Hello everyone, welcome back into Last Protagonist Plays Diablo 2 Resurrected. Hope you're all doing well as always. On yesterday's stream, we made it through the entirety of Act 4 with a bit of a hiccup in meeting the man, the myth, the legend, the demon himself, El Diablo. He kind of beat the crap out of me, so I spent a lot of time gambling essentially in the shop and eventually decided to respec my character to go all in on Bone Spike and then managed to down him after that. So that took a little bit longer than anticipated, but I thought the act would take about the entirety of the stream, but it was a smaller act than I thought. Diablo himself just kind of felt way overtuned in relation to everything else, which makes sense to a degree, but it was a little bit surprising just how easily he clapped all of the minions. They were just getting one shot before they could do a dang thing, which was kind of a bummer. But anyway, we persevered, we got over it, and now we're back again for Act 5, going after Baal in some new location. So anyway, welcome back. We have Levo asked next, Mendacious Cat, early into the stream. How's it going? Mendacious, you paused your first playthrough of Neo 2 to start a ninjutsu build? You really want the Odachi to be your main, but man, fists are so much fun. So if that's your first playthrough of Neo 2, I'm assuming you've played Neo number 1 then. I've heard better things about Neo 2 than 1, so hopefully you enjoy it. That's right, Levo, we have Baal. I always thought it was pronounced Baal, but anyway. Sounds like you're a fan of Neo 2 as well. Alright, so let's go ahead and dive on in to Act 5. So I had kind of stopped the game immediately after coming into this place, so I don't know where the waypoint is or where we just spawned in at in relation to anything else. So I don't entirely even know how our character gets here. Oh no, it's Tyrael, that's right. So at the end of Act 4, Tyrael said we needed to go to the home of the barbarians to go to Mount something that began with an A, because it had the World Stone, and it'd be not so great if El Diablo himself, or no, El Baal himself got hold of that. So we were coming here to stop him, but the really cool cutscene beforehand showed Baal just kind of wreaking havoc, so alas. Hey, Act Lorian, how's it going? Did I just call you Act Lorian? Oh my goodness. Prince Lorian, how's it going? Welcome back in. Mala.
I, Mala, welcome you to Harogath, the last stronghold of order on Mount Ariat. You have come to the right place if you intend to defeat Baal, the Lord of Destruction. Baal has laid waste to our mountain and its denizens. His minions continue to attack our town, while Qualkek and his men have proven helpless to stop them. Baal is still out on the mountain looking for something, but I know not what. All of the elders, save Nilathak, sacrificed themselves to place a protective ward around Harogath. Some of us here, certainly Nilathak, do not appreciate your presence. We are a proud people, and it is not easy for us to accept aid. I, however, am glad you are here. If you need healing or a potion, please come to me. See Larzuk for weapons, armor, and repairs. Nilathak, despite his disposition, may be of some assistance with other wares. Finally, Qualkek, our man-at-arms, leads Harogath's remaining forces against Baal.
I almost called it Mount Arieti because I thought I was close to that. Should have gone with my joke. Anyway, the music here is very interesting. Almost reminds me of something by like John Williams or something. I like it. All right. Gossip. Hey, Chadwick. Nice to see you again. Nice and early. How we doing, Beetleborgs? Oh, you know, we beetling it around. I don't know. You're thrilled to read someone is starting a Neo 2 playthrough? Nice. All right, let's go ahead. Gossip.
Larzuk possesses a good soul, but at times his mind seems quite unsound. He once asked me for 20 of my finest sheepskins. He said he would fill them with hot air and float like a cloud above the battlefield to spy on Baal's legions. I worry the siege has driven him mad.
Hey, Global, welcome back. Beetleborgs, throwback. We were actually memeing about them a little bit earlier in the Discord right before the stream. Toredo. Okay, so she has the normal amount of potions. We don't have the supers yet. It's okay. Ooh, so she sells my kind of weapons. I'm almost assuming that even if there was a good weapon, I wouldn't be able to afford it. Yeah, these are all really expensive. Because I had to buy a new wand last night. Oh yeah, I didn't put in any socketables or rune words yet. So I do have that as something else that I can do to spruce it up if I need to. But hopefully my build isn't bricked for like normal combat. Is there somebody else over here? Larzuk. Hey Rat, how's it going? You see the chat's acting very unk today? Bro, you was talking about Magic the Gathering in the Discord. That's about as unk as you get, son.
If you're here to defeat Baal, you must prove it. As we speak, Harrogath is under siege by Baal's demons. Catapults rain death just outside the town walls. Baal himself travels up the sacred mountain, having left in charge here one of his most vicious generals, Shank the Overseer. A ruthless taskmaster, he lashes his own minions into suicidal frenzies on the battlefield. If you wish to prove yourself to us, destroy the monster Shank that commands those infernal catapults outside Harrogath. If you manage to do this, return to me.
You lying. That dude name is Shank. Check out the armors that I can't equip. I wanted to get my strength up to 60, I think, so I could equip better equipment.
What do you need?
Let's see what he's gossiping about.
This is a lively town during our victory celebrations. We barbarians train long and hard from childhood to become warriors, and we celebrate with equal fervor. You didn't happen to bring along any ale to trade?
Hey, Mercy, nice to see you. You're here really early tonight. How you doing? Siege on Harrogath? How do they pronounce it? I wasn't paying enough attention.
Did I mention there were catapults?
All right. Stop the siege by killing Shank, the Overseer, in the Bloody Foothills. Like the little icon there of the Demo dog. This village seems kind of smaller than I would have expected from the grandiose walls from the cutscene earlier. Maybe we're in a different spot? No thank. Rat said, as a matter of fact, you plan to use Scarab God deck against some friends tonight? You didn't list off the awful artifacts running like Static Orb and Winter Orb? Bro, you're gonna draw so much hate if you throw a Winter Orb on the table early. Good luck.
Ah, a necromancer. While I admire your courage in seeking out the darker side of magic, we really have little need of your skills. The battle will turn soon enough without your meddling. Yet, I should have expected to see your kind here. You are like a moth to the flame, drawn to all this death. It feeds you in more ways than one, does it not?
Kind of dig that dialogue. It's, you know, a little bit condescending, which is well enough. But this dude is trying to be confident. He thinks he's got things under control. Finally, somebody not just relying on me for every little thing, which is a breath of fresh air. And then, of course, that's a little bit class specific. So yeah, that's a good line of dialogue to me. And Stella, welcome back into the stream. How you doing? Mercy, when your Unc was alive, he used to love this series. You'd feel bad if not trying to get into the lore. Man, you're making it so that I'm not beating those Unc allegations from Rat earlier. But no, I appreciate that. And then Mao, welcome back in. So Mercy, have you not checked out anything from these games either, including the lore? Or you just watched your uncle play as a kid?
The Council of Elders always believed itself prepared for the coming of the three. Obviously, we were not prepared enough.
So we got Platinum Chip coming in hot with those flame emojis. Appreciate that, bro. It looks like we're getting everybody in early tonight. It's pretty nice. Nothing, you only watched him play? Okay, cool. Mal, your throat's dry. Get some water, bro.
After so many have died, who are you to think you can accomplish what our proud warriors could not?
Alright, so he does have a tiny bit of humility there. He just doesn't trust outsiders. Fair enough. Alright, let's talk to Decker.
I am amazed to find this place so untouched. Everything else in the Path of Baal, the Lord of Destruction, lies in ruin. These barbarians must indeed be the legendary guardians of Mount Ariat. They are a proud, hardy people. Don't expect to be greeted warmly. Strangers here rarely are. Perhaps I can gain their trust. I'll spend some time with the townsfolk and try to understand them better. I'll let you know what I discover.
Bro, Deckard almost sounds like he's got that Chunibyo going on. It's like, they don't like outsiders. Maybe they'll like me. He's gonna rely on his Haradrim lineage. But Barbank won't care about that.
It is fortunate that this town has such a talented smith. The quality of Larzuk's work surely complements your skills. In fact, he would have been quite welcome amongst the Haradrim.
See, it wasn't long before he started talking about them.
It is fortunate that this town has such a talented smith.
That's great. All right. Mendacious, you said millennials have experienced so many once-in-a-lifetime events they have an honorary Unk status? No, bro. Millennials are old. That's why they have Unk status. They're literal Unks. And aunties.
I believe that stopping the siege on Hrogoth is the only way for you to earn the trust of these people. You have quite...
Oh yeah, I haven't really looked at the cube stuff more still. That's how it is. Oh man, I switched everything around. What did I even do?
I am Qualkek, the senior man-at-arms of Hrogoth. You have the look of a warrior. An extra soldier will be useful, but don't expect anyone to mourn if you get yourself killed. Baal is true to his namesake. He has ravaged through our lands like a merciless plague. The protective ward laid down by our lost elders helps hold the evil at bay. But Baal's siege has taken its toll all the same. Most of my men are now dead. Others are trapped in the mountain passes. But I swear we are not beaten yet. We will fight to the end to protect this mountain. About to face Shank the Overseer to stop the siege, are you? You should ask Mala to perform your last rites before you go, stranger.
Huh? Now this dude's an idiot. We ain't gonna die, and most importantly, we're not a warrior, we're a necro. He's insulting me. He's negging me. Is he hitting on me? Main gate. Oh, looks like the siege is going to be successful now because that dude misclassed me. Well, right now is a once-in-a-lifetime event. Some people learn about the pandemic in history books. I mean, that's just how it goes. Kind of how we had to relearn about the Spanish flu of 19 whatever year it was. Do you remember that Rick Moranis flick where he's a scientist that turns all his kids into his own brothers? Wait, into his brothers? I thought he blew up the kids. Alright.
It takes more than a siege to stop me.
Okay, so that's my debuff. Oh yeah, I forgot to equip curses. They damage themselves versus... Well, this doesn't seem as useful, so I'm not going to worry about that. I don't care. I'm going to only worry about that when I get to the resistance thingies.
can't use this yet.
Is that an ally? That's an ally. Plated belt, double X. Hey, honey, I unk the kids.
I
You
can't
bastard,
use this
man.
yet.
So my mana costs are definitely up. Death Mauler. He who unks last, unks hardest. Wait. Are you trying to say whoever unks me? Screw you, Mendacious Can't. Dead Barbarian. Yeah, my skeletons are going to constantly die because they have no points in durability.
I need mana.
I know, I was just teasing you. So my handle has last in it. He shrunk the kids and himself. He also blew up the baby. Don't forget that. So I definitely need more mana regeneration. Maybe I should put that on my wand with the gems or rune words. I do like that we have a bunch of barbarians out in the field still attacking.
Not enough mana.
Might need to buy some actual mana potions at this rate. Diamond. Handed over that thing, your unk status. Mao said, as much as the Harajim are mentioned in the story, they sure aren't that interesting. They're more like MacGuffins for any plot points. Kind of. But I mean, part of it is supposedly because Deckard Cain is the last of them, I guess. So they aren't really around so much anymore. Yeah, if the Harajim were so great, how come they didn't have enough Riz to have more kids? I'm probably gonna stop summoning the skeleton warrior. Just keeps constantly dying.
I need mana.
Can't believe these brawny dudes aren't dropping any mana potions. What, do they only care about their HP? Hell yeah. Ooh, baby. We got 2 super mana potions. On Guffins? Oh no. Maybe they just didn't like having kids? Well, if they were smart, they could have had other people raise them. Am I standing on fire? Why am I making the ouch noise? Maybe I'm just mitigating all the damage. Alright, this area keeps going along this way. I'm poisoned now. That's not great.
Not enough mana.
Can't see anymore. Wait, there's a shrine down there? Oh, that's probably the one that I already got. They're such a powerful order. How come we don't know anything about their history other than superficial info? How were they founded? What they helped and time passed and now they're gone? Because we're just the hero. We don't need to know the specifics. It's above our pay grade. Infantry life. And this area is extending a super long way this way. Oh, that's my dude. Startled myself. Okay, cool. Now we can start coming back this way, I guess. Unless we'll have a waypoint around here. Frigid Highlands. Salt helmets. Eagle orb. We could sell that. Hey, it's Shank. Hey, it was Shank. Oh, what the hell? He's got comets. I'm not gonna stand in the fire. What the hell is shooting me? I'm assuming a catapult somewhere over there.
My, what a messy little demon.
Oh, that's right. I turned him into a mess. Okay. Wait, where did Shank's body go? Did he just drop the 2 rares and that's it? Those aren't rares, the 2 magic items.
I am overburdened. I need mana.
Man.
I can't carry anymore.
Right, we'll put the big item in here. Wait a second. Yeah, Bone Spear kind of wrecks, huh? Could have imagined when you invest 20,000 points into it.
I am overburdened.
Did he drop a gem or something? Scale mill. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
Man. Oh well. But I guess I'll just warp back. Figure it out later. Find the soldiers in the Frigid Highlands and go talk to Larzuk for your reward. Sweet. Chadwick said, turns out eventually the Haradrim became a fully Unk-based society. No aunties whatsoever. Aunties do the record keeping, as we all know. Maybe. This is bound to happen. Now, you get that they left it vague for gameplay reasons. Anytime you can just say there's an ancient Haradrim relic that can do stuff and go get it, yeah. Especially for older games like this, it's very much lore second.
The morning comes.
Wait, I need to talk to Deckard.
Greetings. It is my belief that the Soul Stones are at the center of this conflict. If only that fool Marius had not intervened, Bale would still be imprisoned within Tal Rasha. Those catapults were like nothing I have ever seen before. You have prevailed against Shank, my friend, but Bale is still far ahead of you. It is my belief.
Okay. Now we can sell some stuff, buy some stuff. We'll need 75 strength for that type of shield. No, these are the same type. Wait a second. So greater, or just the normal mana potions aren't good enough to heal me to full. So I'll need to buy better ones. Or stockpile other ones. Alright. Hey Red Moon, Blood Moon, welcome on into the stream. I like the name. How's D2 going? You finally made a stream? It's going pretty well. I only died once to Diablo, and that was on last stream because I just didn't know any better, and I had to spend a little bit of time respecking to kill him effectively, but I did it, and now we are in Act 5, which is kind of where the DLC started, and just beat the first area boss pretty easily, so that's a pretty good sign, I think. But how are you doing tonight? Sel said, did that dude voice one of the doctors in the Old World Blues DLC for New Vegas? Because you're trying to place the voice and that's the only thing you can think of? For Deckard, we could listen to it again. I've not played New Vegas yet. It is on my to-play list at some point eventually, but when does that list ever get shortened? Hey, thanks for the congrats, bro. I didn't talk to him, did I? Fudge. No, yeah, this dude made fun of me.
Afternoon. Larzuk is a talented blacksmith, but his head is full of some strange ideas. Just the other day, he came to me with a plan to break the siege. He wanted to fill large pipes with exploding powders and steel balls. Then, well, like I said, strange.
It's always weird to me when people who live in a world with literal magic look at any kind of scientific type stuff as being strange. It's like, oh, who could have ever expected that an explosion with shrapnel would be deadly?
So, you managed to stop the siege. You are more powerful than I gave you credit for. You have rightfully earned my respect.
Sup, Nilithek?
What?
He looks very different in this form. He almost looks like a skeleton like this. I think the update did him some favors. Kind of looks like a pale Sub-Zero. A lot of the original sprites do remind me of the original Mortal Kombat. Which reminds me, I still need to get the PS Plus monthly games. Twalk.
Anya's father was my good friend. There are so many to mourn. I have no time for you.
Who the hell's Anya? In before that one anime reference.
Ending the siege does not earn immediate respect, outsider. Respect only comes with sacrifice. Something I'm sure you know nothing of.
Oh, this dude's an idiot. Well, consider
in
my respect for you sacrificed, son. Let's talk to Larzuk.
Afternoon.
You need to explain why they're still on medieval ages? Yeah.
You're an even greater warrior than I expected. Sorry for underestimating you. As a token of my appreciation, I will craft sockets into an item of your choosing. And from now on, you'll get the best price for all my wares.
Cool, glad I didn't buy anything. Let's see if I want to socket anything in particular. Could get 2 sockets on this. I should double check the item in my actual stash. Otherwise, I might just save that option for something later. Maybe try to get a goated wand from the shop. And then use his socket thing on that.
Can I help you? Every day, one of my friends dies fighting outside the town walls, while I tend my anvil here unscathed. If only we didn't need weapons so badly, I could be out doing my share of the fighting. Good luck to you, warrior.
Alright, so his first part of the statement here about his friends dying outside the town walls while he tends to his anvil here unscathed. Do you guys think that could have any relevance to why Smith is the most common surname in English? Just a hunch. How do I like the cinematics and the story and the lore so far? Honestly, I think the cinematics are pretty good. The lore is pretty interesting. I wish it was a little bit more fleshed out, but I think it's just a little bit of being a product of its time and relying a little bit on some of the lore set up from D1, which I haven't played. But I do like what they did with Marius and Bale and him no longer being able to tell apart dreams from reality a bit. Some pretty trippy stuff there, so I quite liked that. Diablo just feels like a demonic demon for the sake of having a big bad demon, so I'm curious to see what they're going to try to do with Bale. And Red Moon, have you played this game before? Are you a fan of it at all, or are you just kind of along for the ride right now? What was that? Summon resist. What the hell is summon resist? Was it me summoning resistance? Chadwick, that thing that I talked about earlier bugs you about Tolkien and fantasy in general? The society's been around for thousands of years and they never made it past water wheels and early forging. Foraging, I mean. Oh, no, you said foraging. That's probably the same thing. Stella, you think it might just be some guys sounding the same? Let's talk to Deckard again for you.
It is my belief that the Soul Stones are at the center of this conflict. If only that fool Marius had not intervened, Bale would still be imprisoned within Tal Rasha.
His voice does sound familiar, but I wouldn't be able to place it.
My concerns have turned to my men taken prisoner on the battlefield by Bale's demons. I hate to think what's happened to them. As you journey up the mountain, keep your eyes open for my soldiers and bring them back to me if you can. Those of my men fortunate enough to escape on their own told me that they were held captive in the highlands and plateaus. Larzuk is a talented...
Hey, Meow Laser, welcome back in. It's going pretty well. Already beat the first boss of Act 5. How you doing? He sounds like an Oblivion NPC? Maybe. It's hard for me to place it. Red Moon, you've played since it came out. However, you just started D2 quote-unquote classic, not the expansion. You played D1 2 as well. You never played Diablo 3 and 4. So are you playing on Resurrected with the Lord of Destruction patch taken off, or are you just actually playing the true OG original classic Diablo 2? Because I did notice that there was a setting, I think, to take it off. Damn it, there was something I was just about to do. Oh yeah, I was gonna go look in my stash. Get the more gold relic. %, 11. It's an unfortunate thing that I cannot search for them outright. 12. Don't think I have any of the gold ones that are this small. Alright, so let's do this one. And these ones gave me leech, right? 2% mana stolen per hit. Don't necessarily intend to keep this one, so I'm just going to put on 2 of the cracked skulls for now. At least maybe one. It's a skull wand. Okay. Michael Guff? He was in Oblivion in Skyrim. Okay. That explains why he does sound so familiar then. He's got tons of credits. Oh, is he the dude that does like Shagarath and a bunch of the guards and stuff? Alright, I'm gonna kill all the enemies here to kind of level up a bit more and get some more gold. Those are my guys, essentially, the gods.
I can't use this yet.
So it doesn't seem like my mages are doing the work. It seems more like it's the mercenary. Alright, so if hitting enemies works to get me my mana back, it doesn't seem to stack with piercing effects. Which doesn't surprise me, it's just a little bit unfortunate. I'm thinking of Wes Johnson. Okay. Hey, Logos, how's it going? Bring Her Back was disturbing. Not as good as Weapons. Now in theaters in IMAX. Brought to you by Carl's Jr.
I need mana.
Okay, so this area was a little bit more linear than I had expected. Thought it extended further up to the east, I guess. It is pretty cool to get hit by these dudes and literally see nothing happen to my health bar.
I need mana.
I know there's another catapult up here somewhere. Rancid gas. I don't believe I've seen that. You were clocking Shalador in Elder Scrolls Online. You were like, you heard it recently? There's a lot of dudes over here.
I need mana.
Ooh, a ring.
I need mana.
What is that poison mist coming from? No. Hey, Real Dirties, how's it going? How's the Diablo fight? Not great. I actually died. That probably doesn't surprise you. He just absolutely one-shot my minions no matter what I was doing with them. So I spent a lot of time looking for a better wand in the shop. And didn't really find one. So I settled with getting a pretty damn mediocre one and just respecking my character to be much more centered on Bone Shard, or Bone Spear. And then I shot him to death while mitigating a lot more damage with the bone armor thingy.
I need mana.
Diablo killed me? Was it the lightning? Sort of. So he had bone prisoned me, and then he breathed on me. I thought I'd be able to break out of the bone prison and then walk out of it, but it took too long. And had I known about that ahead of time, I might have had enough time to pull out the TP scroll and get out of there. But I didn't know any better. So I think I died once, maybe twice. I definitely died the one time. But I only remember picking up my items once. Because that was a bit of a learning experience. Crude mummified trophy. And yeah, part of the thing that caught me off guard... Oh, okay. It's already identified. Part of the thing that caught me so off guard with Diablo was that he was so much stronger than everything else there. And then I just got absolutely walled by him. Because I was trying to off-screen him with Bone Spears a little bit, but I only did like 1/10 of his health, perhaps. And I ran out of mana, and I was using already a bunch of potions. So I was like, this just feels kind of dumb. Diablo's a hard fight. Good job getting that far deathless. Hey, thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, I feel like had I known, I could have done that deathlessly. But that's just kind of how it goes with an ARPG that you've never played. How is it coming back here? To sell things, I guess. Oh yeah, I leveled up, so I should...
Stay a while and listen.
That's ultimately what it was. I was going to level up and... figure out what I want to spend points on. So I think I need one more point for this to get to lower resist when that becomes available. So that's kind of cleared. So that'll be in 2 levels. I could pump up other things in the meantime. Max damage. This one's terrible. I'm probably just going to sell it. I don't even have the strength for that. That's funny.
Evening.
Welcome back, Mao. You're having an intense discussion about the psychology with your sister. Did you miss any lore talks? No. Meow said we're having a discussion about your sister. Well, if you are Mao, then who would your sister be? Let's see what's in her shop.
Good evening.
Trade. Confused plus terror. Bone Prison plus 2 to Bone Spear. 6% mana stolen per hit. This might be a winner. Oh, I can afford it too, just barely. Too bad I don't really use Blood Golems. It's probably just better to wait for the actual perfect one. That doesn't exist. Alright, so how much gold do I even have? 37k. Let's stash that. And then I think when I probably get closer to 400,000, I might try to buy as good a weapon as I can, even if it takes a lot of resetting, just so I don't really have to worry about it so much anymore. Because I'm not really finding random items on the ground that seem like legitimate upgrades in that regard. Maybe they exist. Maybe I'm just need to get to the next difficulty. That might really be what it comes down to. Anyway. Do I already know the lore where humankind comes from in this? No, I actually don't. I should have picked all this stuff up before I did that. Chadwick, you can't place the Necro's voice. He's in everything. Like, what are some examples, Chadwick? Oh, this explains much. I was kind of worried, but I guess I wasn't taking damage by these guys.
I need mana.
Can you aim at the rare lab? There we go. Hatchet hands? Just curious to see what they are. Oh, just these things. Mendacia says, yeah, Chadwick, if you're a real fan, name 3 things he's been in. Am I going no skellies and no golem? I do have some skellies. They just kind of die because I don't have any points invested in them really right now. Because I'm going full Bone Spear at the moment. Because that was kind of the strat that was working the best against Diablo. I would have liked to have been more of a summon type Necro. But with Diablo just one-shotting everything. When they already had 11 points in in the Skeleton Mastery, I was like, man, I don't think minions are actually going to be the way to go. So I kind of use them as meat shields. And I'm going to need to figure out my mana issues later on. And then X-Scavenger, welcome on in. Please stop spamming, though. Hey, you did damage to me. Barricaded door. Ooh, a charm.
I am overburdened.
And that, unfortunately, is how you get timed out. My gear is hurting my build a lot? Oh, really? I mean, what do I do about that? It just seems kind of RNGesus, spray and pray. I guess I could just be refreshing the inventory of shotkeeps a lot, but I didn't feel like my actual gear was that bad. It probably didn't help that I haven't invested as much into strength as I probably should have, but I didn't realize until I discovered that I wasn't really able to equip anything new. Yeah, I don't quote-unquote know what's good. Yeah. I mean, even still, I feel like I've made really good progress. It was really just Diablo that was the wall, and that does feel kind of bad when it feels like not every build is viable for beating him. Or when the actual power differential between him and everything else around him is that great. Like, it feels like Diablo was in hell mode, I guess pun intended, while we were still on normal new game cycle. He's breathing on me! That rascal. Actually, those things look really cool. Let's try to see what those things are. How is this? Ice Spore? No, leave my Merc alone. Don't kill him. Sharp Tooth Slayer.
I am overburdened.
Alright. Oh, I didn't even empty this out. I forgot. My gear's okay, but I don't know things about the game and items themselves. Yeah. That breath attack's brutal. Punished for not knowing the meta. Yeah. Yeah, I said, wait, the boss the game is named after? It's hard? A little bit. So Chadwick said, the Necro was the announcer in Hunter x Hunter. He was in Git's Sack. I don't know what the hell that means. He was in all the Soul Calibers. He was in Samurai Champloo, Appleseed, Gungrave. Oh, is he Gene? Kikaida, Blackjack. Cowboy Bebop, Trigun, Outlaw Star, Beetleborgs? Wait, are you joking me?
I am overburdened.
Of all the days that we brought up Beetleborgs. I have a feeling you might not have mentioned Beetleborgs had we not brought it up earlier today. It's just the RNG, not too much I can do about it unless I do farming and multiple runs through the game, yeah. Yeah, I unironically thought my gear was pretty good up until I met Diablo. And then he said, lol, you thought. And then I learned.
I need mana.
Oh, that was a rare dude. Oh, that's just a tower. I don't need to hit that, do I? Uh-huh.
I can't carry anymore. I can't use this yet.
Why do I keep picking up potions? Rescue 10 more soldiers? Okay. Stella, you missed the Beetleborgs conversation? A little bit. We were talking about it in the Discord right before stream. You remember those? Red Moon said Iron Man challenges are quite hard for D2 and D1. What makes them Iron Man? Is it just not a hardcore run? There's probably some other challenges. Was he the clown guy? Honestly, I remember extremely little of Beetleborgs, except for the one episode where the golden beetle gets introduced. I was like, man, this one's actually kind of cool. And then I was hyped for like the next episode or the next season, and then it never released. I got debated so hard as a kid. Actually, the way that I got debated the hardest was being a damn Dragon Ball Z fan as a kid. Because that stuff came on Saturday mornings. I was like one of the first ones to see Dragon Ball.
I'm overburdened.
In the US, it seemed like. Like, literally nobody I knew had heard of Dragon Ball Z until I was almost going into high school. And I was watching that stuff since I was at least in definitely 3rd grade. Hold on. Man, these stupid enemies. I wish I had a pause button. Come on, Logo. Alright, so Iron Man is just doing a single run using just what you get from RNG for drops and equipment. Interesting. Yeah, I can definitely see how that would definitely be challenging. For Iron Man, are you just allowed to grind for experience to level past some content, or...
I'm overburdened.
I wonder what that meta is like. Hey, J Rizzle, nice to see you again. Hold on. You guys are popping off. It's okay, learning how shows like Beetleborgs and Power Rangers worked when you got older was so weird. Yeah. Mendacious said Toonami definitely changed the direction of American culture. I guess in the long term, yeah, you're probably right to a certain extent. Because Toonami led the way for Adult Swim, and then that's definitely been a big cultural staple for a large subset of the population. Like, how else would we get kids jumping on McDonald's counters demanding Szechuan sauce? Stella said, shoving fight scenes from another country's show into a different framework is certainly an interesting concept. I mean, you have to give the man props for the ingenuity of the show, I guess. My man had a plan, a vision, and he saw it out. I always forget that attack rating isn't attack damage for a second, and then I'm like, oh my goodness, this is so amazing, and then I remember, I'm like, oh yeah,
Not
this is
in
just
town.
accuracy. The different name. Then I get disappointed. Red says, you can't really get good gear without doing reruns over and over through the game farming for drops. Okay. Chaddock, you said, for you, Saturday anime on Sci-Fi was more responsible for your introduction to anime as a kid. See, I watched Sci-Fi a lot as a kid, but I don't actually remember anime cartoons on Saturday mornings from them. I said that strangely, but whatever. For me, like, some of my favorite shows from Sci-Fi as a kid, I guess I can think of just one off the top of my head, would be The Odyssey. It's about a little kid who falls out of a tree fort, goes into a coma, and then has to, like, contend with the dream world and stuff. Really kind of ingenious. It's all on YouTube now if you ever wanted to check it out. Absolutely one of my favorite children's shows of all time. The third season, I think, really drops off, but the first season is fantastic. And the second one, I think, was really good, but I don't entirely remember that one super well. Red Moon, you remember DBZ being like 50 episodes until they finally got to Frieza? Yeah. I can't even tell you how many times I rewatched that damn show without being able to see what happened fully on Planet Namek. I probably have at least a dozen watch-throughs before they finally got there, because every time they got to it, I would get so excited that maybe we had new episodes, and I just didn't know at the time that that's not how the dubbing worked. And that Ocean Studios didn't go past what they showed on TV. And it was only until Toonami got hold of the rights and then got it redubbed. Maybe Toonami themselves didn't have the rights, but like they popularized DBZ enough that it got the dubs that it oh so sorely needed. And honestly, I don't know if this is a bit of a purist take or a boomer take, but I preferred the Ocean dub of DBZ. I did not like the new Goku very much at all. I did not like his voice. Seems like a pretty decent Sork staff. Evil Demon Hut. So I actually hit the hut itself.
I need mana.
Demon Head. How's that? Okay. Hey, I'm actually taking damage. At first I thought one of the enslaved was saying that they got much stronger now. I was like, that can happen? I need to figure out where the hell this annoying catapult is. Or maybe it wasn't a catapult at all. Aha.
I need mana. I am overburdened.
Why is the jewel rare? Magic, whatever. Red Moon DBZ was your first anime? That's awesome. You were a sophomore in high school? I guess part of the reason why I'm so surprised is because I watched it when I was super young. I don't remember the name of probably my first anime. There's probably some stuff that I just didn't realize. Oh yeah, no, that was actually true. There's a lot of anime that I watched as a kid that I didn't know was from Japan. And kind of only became aware of that later on. One of them being Grimm's Fairy Tales that would play on Nickelodeon. Actually produced and created in Japan. Also Little Bits. Nickelodeon kid show back in the day. Don't know if you guys have heard of those or remember them. Let's get a little bit away from things and then catch up with you guys in the chat. DBZ was a great gateway. Yeah. To me, I think Cowboy Bebop is the best gateway anime. Unless it's for a legitimate child, but, oh yeah. Let's check this out. Okay, scrolling back up. Mendacious you to ADHD to watch most anime? You don't need constant full minutes of people explaining things in reaction-based montages? Oh, yeah, especially when you have a lot of filler in an anime. You need to watch Dragon Ball Kai then. Chadwick, you nearly burned a hole in the tapes you had of Tree of Might and the World's Strongest. Oh yeah, I recorded them off of TV. From Toonami and stuff. I watched the mess out of those. Ocean Goku is great. Hell yeah. Sean Schimmel was doing an Ocean dub impression for the first few episodes he was in. Red Moon, you missed TV airings of anime on TV. I think the closest to that now is when you're trying to simulcast something on what, like Crunchyroll? I think Netflix has stuff like that. I don't know. Chadwick, you using web TV to learn about Super Saiyans and Cell and Buu sagas before we ever got to Super Saiyan Goku on Namek? Yeah. I learned... Okay, so when I was in elementary school, we had a Mexican student come into the class and join us. And this kid did not speak a lick of English, but he was a fan of Dragon Ball Z. So I was also a fan of Dragon Ball Z, and nobody else had ever heard of it. So Danielle was the only kid who... in my life, had an inkling of what the hell I was talking about. But the Spanish version of the show was so much further ahead. Like, they were already at least into the Cell Saga. Because we would play Dragon Ball Z at recess and just kind of pretend to beat the ever-living crap out of each other. Because, you know, we were in 4th grade. And... he's like, okay, I'm Goku. I'm like, okay, well, I'm Cell. Because, you know... only one person can be Goku, and I was a little bitter about it. And so, like, he's trying to fight me, and then I'm like, you have a heart attack. And so he, like, grabs his chest and, like, pretends to die. Silly little, children's memories. It's like, how else are you going to beat Goku?
I need mana.
Made sure to grab that low quality circlet. Mendacious, your high school library had tons of manga? That's amazing. Dozens of completed series. It was awesome. That is so wild. Pretty damn rare. Oh, yeah, that's true, Global. Speed Racer is definitely Japanese as hell. Yeah, I watched that a crap ton when I was a kid. Love that one. Your dad wasn't an anime guy, but your grandma's Japanese, so you had a bunch of old stuff from the Japanese Air Force space. Okay, cool. From Meow Laser is G-Force or Voltron. Yep, I watched Voltron as a kid. That's true, Jay. I did confirm that Cowboy Bebop is great for illegitimate children. Red Moon, it was DBZ, Blood Plus, Gundam Wing, Gits Sack. What the hell is Gits Sack? Maybe I'm just unfamiliar with the acronym. Oh, Ghost in the Shell, duh. Then, you gotta think. Red Moon maintains Sekide, got Toonami taken off the air. Too many moms caught their sons watching Sekide and complained. I don't think I've heard of Sekide. I remember Toonami trying to make it a big deal that they're showing the uncensored versions of Gundam Wing. But literally, it was mostly the same, except they had a little bit of blood on occasion on the stills, and then characters like Duo would say, damn. And that was too much for TV. To be fair, that probably is a little bit too much for 10-year-olds in the 90s. I guess there's the thousands at that point. The aughts. But it really was pretty tame compared to what one may have expected. In a show about having gigantic mechanized robots commit acts of terrorism.
I need mana.
That's right, guys. Gundam Wing is about terrorism. Bro, I wonder how much work Toriyama's editor had to put to keep my man's in check. Like, Toriyama just seems like such a buffoon. Not in a, like, hostile way. But, I mean, my man's forgot one of the main characters from his series when making the switch from DB to DBZ. I guess we could chalk it up to another case of man forgetting women exist. DBZ animators, every time they had to animate one of Toriyama's detailed vehicles. I kind of have a bit of a love-hate relationship with Toriyama. Maybe more like DBZ. Like, his character designs are absolutely goated. It's kind of funny that you could literally fit in Chrono to DBZ and he would not look out of place, but he's just kind of one of the most iconic RPG characters. There's just Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross. Goat status a lot because of the art. And I do think a lot of credit should be given to Toriyama for making unironically really good action sequences in the choreography of his manga. Because too many mangaka get away with absolute dog crap sequencing. Hey, it's an Oblivion Gate. Looking at you, Gege and Kubo. The hell's all this?
Not enough mana.
Toriyama and Hayao Miyazaki love little vehicles so much.
I need mana.
Okay, so if you don't destroy the huts, do they just keep spawning in things? Could I use these as infinite gold/experience generators? Probably just a faster use of one's time to reset an area and continue farming that way. But the important thing to note is if I could.
I need mana.
I kind of forgot that I had to go rescue everybody. I was just exploring. Weird.
I need mana.
Let's walk away and heal up for a bit.
Not enough mana.
Who's hitting me? Gege and Kubo. Gege is the creator of Jujutsu Kaisen. His action sequences kind of suck, if I'm being honest. And then Kubo was the creator of Bleach. Okay, you know you're just kidding? Okay. You have the same birthday as Kubo? Cool. Chadwick, you've not seen 1 second of Jujutsu Kaisen. I will say that the series starts off extremely strong, and then it just doesn't quite live up to the hype at the end. Like, really, it was one of the top tier anime up until, like, they just Game of Thrones themselves, but a little bit faster. But, let me go ahead and hydrate. I need to find 5 more soldiers. Logo said season 1 and 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen are great. You guys know how Dumb and Dumber ruined the end of Game of Thrones by just trying to wrap things up super quickly so they could work on other projects? Well, just imagine that, but instead of having somebody else do George's work for him, he did it himself. Which doesn't seem like a stretch, but that's essentially what Gege did to Jujutsu Kaisen.
Follow me.
Right, I guess I'll go by the Oblivion Gate, pull out the portal, and then get schmoving.
I need mana. I need mana. I need mana.
This should be good enough. I should pick up garbage before I do that, huh? Hey, my barrier fell down. I back the Unleashed. Kept reading Pilum, misreading Pilum as Plum. With the spear in the battlefield. Bleach seemed like a cry for help by the end of it. Man, I really enjoyed the earliest part of Bleach.
How may I be of help?
When he was a spirit detective or whatever. I know that's the Yu Yu Hakusho thing, but I can't remember what they're called. Then it just became DBZ with swords. Ooh. 23% gold from monsters. Since I'm using this as a farming weapon anyway, may as well. Logos, you're not going to forgive Dumb and Dumber for what they've done for butchering Dorn and Euron. Also cutting your favorite characters, Young Griff, Ariane Martel, and John Connington. Use a substitute Soul Reaper. Okay. Chadwick said Togashi and Hunter x Hunter has the same problem. I don't know, because he started making more Hunter x Hunter, right? He just had to go on hiatus for a while to get the creative juices flowing. That, to me, is a bit more forgivable, to just say that you're actually going on a legitimate break and then coming back when you're feeling it. Because sometimes that's just how it is. You can kind of get burned out working on any project for years at a time. Like, to me, it is mind-blowing how mangaka like Oda can work so long on one piece and just, like, not plaster their pages with their brains, if you know what I'm saying. What they did to Stannis is petty and cruel. Hope his payoff in Twao lands better once he defeats the phrase. Oh, the Winds of Winter. Chadwick said, Bleach fell off. Oh, you fell off of Bleach almost immediately? You were like, no, you saw Yu Yu Hakusho. What is this? Done, thanks. But I mean, Yu Yu Hakusho is really great too. Yeah, Bleach just went from borrowing from Yu Yu Hakusho to just skipping to DBZ, which is also what Yu Yu Hakusho did, essentially. Guess I could put my gold away, see how much we have now. So I'm assuming maybe I get another 60 to 100,000. I'll try to look for a super weapon. Stella said Oda's clearly just one of those guys. I've got a lot of respect for him. I've been trying to reread One Piece over the past couple months, which is just a very time-consuming endeavor. And so I've been appreciating a lot of the foreshadowing that he does splice in throughout the manga, which isn't obvious until you know what he's talking about later on, essentially. So it's quite impressive, really. Moth, you personally think Bleach is a much more visually appealing style than all the shows we're comparing it to? See, I'm not comparing shows as much as I am the manga. Abaddon, I forgot to talk to the quest guy. The whole reason I went back. Logos, you've never seen Bleach? One Piece is Kino, though. At least for the anime, to me, Bleach just feels really generic. I don't think there's anything particularly good or particularly bad except for the filler.
Thank you for rescuing my men. They have spoken well of your bravery in battle. Perhaps there is hope for us after all. If you wish, you may hire some of my mercenaries that you saved. And please, take this set of runes. I had been saving them for a socketed shield, but I think you'll make better use of them. Be sure to set them in the right order for their fullest effect.
I was replying to Stella and not actually paying attention to this. Oh, so we can hire things now. Okay, cool. Ooh, take a set of runes.
The death of Mala's son was a great tragedy. He was our finest archer. While leading a successful campaign against Baal's forces, he was impaled on a demon's spear. The wound was such that, well, even Mala herself acknowledges that quick death was a blessing.
Oof.
Thank you for rescuing my men. They have spoken well of
Oh, this is the one that I could repeat? Okay. Tal gives us poison damage, poison resistance, Ort, lightning, Ral is fire. Okay. Rambaral acquired. Guess we should gossip with everybody else now?
Anya. Such a fine example of feminine strength. She reminds me of the Zakarum priestesses I knew in my youth. They don't take vows of chastity, you know.
Okay.
You've become a hero to this town, my friend. The shadows have lifted ever since you brought the light to Harrogath.
Deckard, you dog you. Huh?
Why would you seek this place, stranger? Are you a vulture come to loot the bodies of our fallen warriors? Regardless, this is no place to make a name for yourself. The mountain is ours to protect. It is only a matter of time before Hell's legions are routed. So, you've brought the lost sheep home to the shepherd. Well done.
He's upset that he has to compliment us. He's so tsundere. Did we ever learn any of the cool lore about Mao's sister? That he and she talk about psychology.
At your service.
That's about it for tonight's.
Just so you know, the gold you pay me doesn't line my pockets. Much of it goes to buy the raw metal I need to melt down for weapons and armor. The rest, well, all I can spare, goes to Mala and Qualkick for other supplies. Since your arrival, Cain has spoken of your deeds in the Southern Kingdoms, defeating both Mephisto and Diablo. At first I scoffed at his tales, but I'm finding them more believable with every passing day.
Maybe I should look in case if I could ever afford these. 21 life based on character level? Wait, does that cannot possibly be 21 life every level? Or can it? Need 65 strength for that though. I like the color on it. It definitely gives very samurai vibes. Anyway, I feel like I'm forgetting something else. Stash. Oh, Mala. Chadwick, you nicked your dome shaving it a little while ago.
Afternoon.
My condolences.
There is a matter which I hesitate to share, but I believe you are the only one who can help me now. Anya, the young alchemist and daughter to one of our slain elders, has been missing for some time. She is a strong, crafty woman with a spirit like no other. One night, just before your arrival, I overheard her and Nilathak arguing about her father's death. The next morning, she was gone. Nilathak has his own tale as to where she went and why. Don't believe him. I fear he's at the root of her disappearance. Please, if you can, search for Anya and bring her back to us. She'll know what to do about Nilathak. You have inspired the people in this town. Not only those you rescued, but those you've helped in other ways as well. When you talk to Nilathak, be careful. There is no telling what he will say or do.
Alright. Her inventory seems to switch a lot. Sacrifice? Wait, was that misspelled? No, okay. I thought there was an extra A there. I was really confused. Look for Anya under the crystalline passage by the frozen river.
I would listen to Mala. Nilathak speaks with a venomous tongue and acts as if the entire weight of this town rests upon his shoulders. Perhaps there is more going on here than we know.
So bad guy got a bad guy? Just because you're a bad guy doesn't mean you're a bad guy.
Anya, who have you been talking to? Likely it was that meddling Mala. Well, I'll tell you what really happened. Anya came to me for guidance after receiving a vision that her mother and younger brother were trapped in the lands beyond the ice caves. She had decided to go rescue them. I told her that her quest was a foolish one, and that she would be safer staying within the city walls. However, she is a willful girl and would not listen to me. The next morning she was gone. No one is more distraught than I over losing her. However, if you feel the need to be Mala's errand child, I'll try to stop you.
Alright, so he probably told Anya where to go to get him out of his hair. Get her out of his hair. Sorry, Chadwick. No. Alright, yeah, but if you're going to be shaving your head, the pro tip is to go slowly and surely. Go first with the groove and then against the groove, unless you got the bad skin. Then always go with the groove.
Just so you know, Anya is an amazing alchemist, especially for her young age. As long as I've known her, she's never let anything stop her from pursuing what she believed in. I wouldn't doubt that Nilathak is involved. Ever since her father died, they haven't gotten along.
Let's go talk to Quality Kex.
Yes?
Oh yeah, I forgot to check out these dudes. Battle Cry. Fearsome cry that decreases enemies' defense and damage. Ooh, that's quite nice. That is quite nice. Iron Skin, Twant, Frenzy, Limb, Bash. Wait, Battle Cry has the same icon as the other ones. Stuns the target and increases your attack rating. Bill. I like how we have such exotic names, and then we got Silly Billy over here. Too bad he doesn't have Battle Cry. Those I'd feel like picking him just for the sake of it. Fireball! And then this one gives me that. I guess we're good here. Let's go through the Oblivion Gate. Alright, that's next. You have a good night. Take care. Bloodlord. So that's just another pit demon with armor. Yeah, it's just hard to see the actual mini-map in this location. I love the exploding shrines. So much free money. Little rascal. Oh man, this champion Helllord dude's kind of tanky. They killed my mage. Not mage. Mercenary is the word. Oh my goodness. Possessed Helllord. Oh my goodness. I thought I locked myself in there. Damn it. I died. So that's 2 times. Yo, Loco, how's it going? Possessed or bad? Yeah. Oof. I was not entirely expecting that. Okay, so that really sucks to learn that Bone Prison and the other spell are useless. Actually, my Bone Prison is level 1. Maybe I shouldn't blame that. I just had a bad wall because I really needed to use them. Oof. Alright, let's sell our exploding things.
Not in town.
And then buy a couple of these. I don't have a belt. Darn and shucks. Why is it going behind him? Okay, that is so silly. Oh, I'm screwing myself. I don't know if I can kill this dude. There's so much damage as he's dealing. Oh, I need to have this up. Let's just go out and then reset.
How may I be of help?
Ooh-wee, that was rough. He's healing too? Okay. Well, let's go ahead and use... I guess I'll
Evening.
pick up the items off of Jelani and then get a different mark, perhaps. Well, they have ranged attacks. I think this time, if I have skeletons plus Jelani and then focus on that dude directly, I should be fine. Maybe I should also use the other curses for once. Fiery death. All right. Well, that was a shrine effect. Okay.
I can't use this yet. I can't use this yet.
Do I want some super basic item advice I might already know? No, thank you. Appreciate the asking, though. Alright, let's just be stubborn about it. Necro, rite of passage, getting yourself trapped with the enemy from bone wall and poison and dying.
The morning comes.
Or prison. Alright, so now our death counter is 2. I should probably have a dedicated death counter for these streams. Tank him, Jelani, don't die. Stop dying, Jelani. Man, he wasn't even a rare. That does not bode well. Now I'm seeing why you guys are saying that perhaps my build wasn't good enough. Our Merc is dead. If I find another one of those, dude, that's kind of a rip on the run. So in case I do rip on the run, let's go ahead and chop a portal here. Alright, I'm low on portal scrolls. Portal scrolls, apparently. Now I'm like extra nervous of those sprites. They beat the respect into me. And here I was thinking that the build was goated again and just ran into a little bit of a Diablo problem. At least that dude is beatable. Just need a little bit of a tankier meat shield to get me through. Just need better items. Did I reach Diablo before? Yes, I beat Diablo, and, well, he killed me first, and then I had to kind of respec the character. And I got kind of a temporary weapon that's a little bit better than what I had. Gotta go all the way around to get that. I made it to Act 5. Am I here for a specific reason? This portal place said it was Abaddon, and it was along the way. I don't know what these portals are. I'm assuming I'm in Oblivion now. So I'm just kind of exploring. Mercy trying to battle the chat. Maybe one of these days I should do the Jack in the Box rap battle streams or something with the chat. Oh wait, now that I think about it, I did get the Jackbox Party Collection on the PS4 back in the day. Could potentially set that up.
Not enough mana.
Now you see it's Abaddon, not River of Flame. You never go in here? Okay. Hey Luke, how's it going? That river probably has a high metal content. You missed some of my deaths, unfortunately. I just got killed by a possessed Bloodlord or whatever they're called. And then I think you were here when Diablo got me yesterday. Or maybe you were on call at that point. Is it Abaddon or Abaddon? Mamas and the Papas. Avenger Guard? Who did I find? 3 to find item? Did I basically whittle down Diablo with Bone Spear? A little bit. It wasn't that bad. Honestly, it was just me running out of mana when I switched. I could have whittled him down, but I would have used so many potions if I didn't change up my build. So now I'm kind of just a straight Bone Spear Andy. My mage does no damage.
I can't use this yet.
Yeah, I went fully into Bone Spear pretty much. I can show you my skill tree. So I've got 10 into Bone Spear and then 12 into Bone Wall. And I know the Bone Walls don't really have a ton of life, objectively speaking. I just still was not entirely expecting them to get one shot by a random blue mob.
I can't carry anymore.
I guess if that was it.
Overburdened.
If this was it, I could definitely understand why you don't go in here anymore. And Chadwick, to answer your question, the area names are on the top right of the screen. But if you're on mobile, it'll probably be extremely small and definitely hard to read in this style of map. But Abaddon with 1 B. 2 Ds. Abaddon, all hope. Wait, can I go through here? Why am I stuck? Oh, so I had to go through the middle. Any thoughts on the Sekiro anime coming? I'm not a fan of the animation that I've seen so far, unfortunately. And that was before the whole AI debacle came up, and then the studio's insisting that no AI is used for it. I do think there's potential in a Sekiro anime to help flesh out some of the story. I don't think Wolf as a character is the best player character, but as an anime character protagonist, it can work if you've seen other things like Yojimbo. It's kind of like a generic samurai type guy. But I don't know how coherent they're going to be able to make that story. How are you feeling about it, Mercy? Yes, Bone Wall is a synergy for the Bone Spear. We saw now. Okay.
I am overburdened.
The hell was that? Oh, these are their huts. Okay.
I need mana.
Lashers? Cool beans. After we get a little bit further along, I'll go ahead and teleport back, sell some things, get the Merc back. This dude's Bowsering me. Trying to throw fireballs off screen. You don't see how the champion Bloodlord was one-shotting a level 10 Bone Wall? Well, the Bone Walls only have, what, 75 health? Yeah, 75? And the Bone Prison had 38. And that dude was chunking me when he hit me, and I have actual defenses. But if that's the case, this is just sad. No other way to say it. And it makes me feel like I would need to be level 30 already to just invest in Bone Spirit and whatnot. And not have to spend my points in useless skills. Now you don't know nothing about No Sekiro, but what do you all think of Ricky O? Ricky Cunio? Who? Mercy said, Wolf's easy to write because dude actually talks during the game. Making Bloodborne a series is hard because, like, old school Link Bro or Sis never talks. On a personal note, you like it so far, Mercy? The style's kind of old school, but you're afraid if they get the story right. So the only way that I really see a Bloodborne style show working is if they made it somewhat like Black Mirror, where if you don't focus on the protagonist of the game to tell the story of Yharnam, I think you could potentially write some compelling stuff if you talk about other Knights of the Hunt or what it's like for the normal Yharnamites as things get progressively worse over time. That could be kind of cool. But that'd be really tough to write for. Like, I'm sure, I don't know how some fans would feel. I would feel probably a certain kind of way if they touched on characters that we already knew about, like Papa G and Henrique, or what's her name, Violet or Violetta? I don't remember, I guess. Anyway, Papa G's wife. So maybe you could tell their story, at least if you want to have it be adjacent to the Hunter and have like a bit of a through line going on. You could have the other characters' stories going on, like the night of the hunt that the Hunter shows up. So you kind of like figure out where they are and why they are where they are when the Hunter finds them. And then like the Hunter just kind of comes in and Saitama's everything at the end of every episode, perhaps. But yeah, it would be really hard to write for the Pale Blood Hunter. Viola. Damn it. Thank you, Mercy. BB could work like Gungrave. The skill calc says level 10 Bone Wall has 1443 life, but maybe it's 75 life per segment. But then what good is that? Did I get any good ones to pump the bone spear? No. So what I'm doing now is I'm trying to save up my money to maybe get about 450,000. And then once I get that much, I will go back and
What do you need?
buy the best wand that I possibly can from the shops. I'll re-roll a lot, and then I'll talk to Larzuk and add sockets to it if I can. Didn't mean to pick that up. So that's kind of my current plans. Because I feel a little bit gear gated. I know I'm a little bit stat gated to get better equipment for my defenses. Might keep that. Yeah, without some kind of crafting to keep upgrading the gear, I'm a little bit nervous how this playthrough is going to go on that front. So yeah, my next couple level ups, I'll just pump directly into strength, so after maybe 3 levels or so, I'll be able to wield much better equipment and have a lot better defenses. But yeah, I was really surprised at that champion Bloodlord possessed one dealing so much damage to me, because my bone armor absorbs 215 damage because it gets pumped up from bone wall as well. So that was just kind of a rude awakening. What do I know about runes? A little bit. I would need to look up some research into what runes combine to make what things to help me out. I'll put these others in my stash. I do have some rune words inserted like into my shield to give me fire and lightning resist from when I was fighting Diablo, but I'm kind of just using this shield as a temporary thing as well until I get something a bit better. But I want to focus on getting the best wand that I can first, and then going from there. I'm going to stash these. But I think I'm good now, I hope. I'm not. I forgot to get my merchant back. And I'll proceed for a little bit longer. Then when I run out of mana, I'll teleport back. Ew. It's a dead end.
Not enough mana.
Uh-oh. It's a champion. Oh, it's a Lasher. Maybe not as worried. Cool.
I need mana.
Logos, it's so cold there. You hate the desert? Where are you again, Logos, if you don't mind me asking? Other than desert. Okay, we leveled up. Let's get rid of this catapult. So next level we should be able to get... What do you call it?
Not enough mana.
Resist... Curse resist? Resist curse? Whatever, it's got lower curse.
I need mana.
I'll go ahead and teleport back now. I should have picked up trash to sell. Not playing optimally. Which, I mean, go figure, first playthrough. Brother Kane.
Yes?
Yes, warrior?
Impossible.
Feels criminal to leave that on the ground. So instead of Bill, I think Mariah was fine. Absolutely, Loco. If I ever want more info, I will let everybody in chat know that my questions are non-rhetorical. Appreciate everybody holding back, by the way. Logos is Peruvian? Oh yeah, there's something like that. If not him, there's somebody else. I think maybe Iron Skin plus Battle Cry if I can do that. Damn it, I only have Iron Skin and Twant. Although that might be a viable thing for me. But Battle Cry lowers defense and damage, so that's kind of the same thing. And Stun could just stun them, so... Alright, so the question is, whom shall we grab? I guess Wolfstan. Although, I mean, this dude's name is Hrothgar, so... Hrothgar!
I'll put that to good use. 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 I can't use that.
Wait, this dude doesn't use shields?
I'll put that to good use.
Probably two-handed swords, then.
I can't use that.
Feels bad, man. Hey, BK Silver, thanks for the raid, bro. Appreciate that. How are you doing tonight? Have you played D2? This is my first playthrough. I've died 2 times for sure so far. I think I might have died a 3rd time, but I don't remember. My first death was to Diablo, and then the second one here was to some random blood champion, or possessed blood champion, something like that. So I'm still learning. I'm trying to keep my info as low as possible. Just get everything from the game. Hey, thanks. Appreciate that. It was the Possessed Hell Lord. Thank you, Loco. So yeah, Diablo was a bit of a wall. Had to re-kit my build for a little bit. But right now I'm just trying to farm a little bit of gold as I progress through the story to get a better wand. And then kind of proceed from there. Speaking of which, I did just level up. So let's go ahead and pump more strength so I could get better equipment. Then I'm tempted to go with Skeleton Mastery, but I almost feel like even just having the 1 point in raised skeleton at this point was probably a mistake. So if that's the case, I might just go with more Bone Spear and just get more damage. Gymnasium, welcome on in. You guys speedrun Diablo 2. Wow. Does that count as playing it? Perhaps. Whoops. I'm going to level this up. Oh, no, I screwed up. What did I just have this on? Circle was bone armor. Right now we're good. Yeah, because I got D2 Resurrected on a super sale, I went with the console version instead of PC, although I normally play games on PC when I can. So, in case you guys are wondering why things are the way they are with UI. So you guys are all pretty big speedrunners of D2? That's crazy. I know I've got a lot of people in my chat who are like really trying to bite their tongues to not tell me how to play because I'm still learning. I'm still a babby. So if you guys will treat me kindly, I appreciate that. And not to like plug the YouTube or anything, but if I ever just start talking to people whom you don't see in chat, it's probably because I'm talking to people on the YouTube and vice versa for my YouTube folk, although they're accustomed to that by now. Stash my gem. And don't judge my stash yet. I'm just over the inventory management with the console in mind, so it's a little bit rough out here, but you know, we're getting it done. Loco, you made the mistake of getting it on console as well. Alright, so Logos is Peruvian. Alright, I'll try to remember that. So you're in Lima. People from the coast, the mountain range, and the jungle live very different lives in Peru, which is why it's hard for you guys to consolidate as one people. For now, you remain a pluricultural country. I didn't know that. I think I've seen a couple bits about Peru from like Anthony Bourdain traveling there, and it seemed like a really cool place. I'd like to visit Peru. I'm a pretty big fan of the Incas. I'd love to check out the ruins and stuff. But also just like from the food that he was eating there, just be a really interesting place to check out, I think. In general. Okay. Oh, welcome back to the map. Consoles limit me to 30 characters maximum. That could be an issue if you make a lot of characters to just hold items. Oh yeah, mules. I heard something about that. And that was why part of the reason why I went with D2 Resurrected over the original. Because I heard that you got a little bit more storage with the Resurrected version. And so there is less incentive to mule.
I need mana.
But when I could get the Resurrected version of the game cheaper than I could get the classic version, just kind of helped seal the deal. D2 Resurrected has shared stash, so it's easier to mule. However, original, you can use programs like Atma to store infinite items. You miss Atma? Logo said, if you're a fan of nature and ancient megaliths, yeah, it'd be amazing to visit. Oh, hell yeah. I'm a fan of both those things. Like, I really enjoy hiking when I'm in an area that has enjoyable hiking, which sounds a little bit like an not an oxymoron. What's the other word? A given? It's not the word I was thinking of. Anyway. Not every area is super cool for hiking, I can say that much. Global said Peru had awesome psychedelic rock in the 60s. Superman potion. So Abaddon was kind of a bust, and then I got destroyed by the one possessed Bloodlord. Not so sure I want to visit this place, but I don't know any better and I want to explore, so I'm probably going to go in here regardless.
I need mana.
Hey DJ Johnny Dubs, how's it going? Enjoy D2's the best? Hey, appreciate the follow as well. Yes, thank you, Global Tautology. That was the word that I was failing to think of. The first rule of Tautology Club is the first rule of Tautology Club. Bit of Acheron. Oh, Acheron's Call. Or is it Acheron? Acheron? I remember trying to play that game as a kid. Acheron's Call. And not really being old enough to meet the login credentials to play it. And being very frustrated by it. Because I never really had a good PC until I was essentially almost done with high school. And then I was just looking for MMO type games to play back in the day that weren't actual MMOs that required graphics cards and things like that. So it was mostly just playing a bunch of MUDs, multi-user dimensions, and Acheron's Call kind of always came up on people's lists. One of the better games to play. Now instead, I was playing games like Archmage or Arcspace, if anybody has ever heard of those. No, Hrothgar! Don't die! Come back! Come back, sir! Come back, Hrothgar! Alright, I'm just gonna chill for Hrothgar. Maybe our other friend Jelani was a bit safer for themselves. No, Hrothgar. It's really got the barbarian berserker mindset. Oh man, this dude's health does not seem to restore. Do I need to use a potion? YOLO. Well, that did nothing. Hey, Without Horns, welcome back in. How you doing, buddy? LP versus Mount Fuji when? I've been to Mount Fuji before. You can give him a potion? Sorry you had to tell me that basic thing. What?
Thanks.
I would not have expected that. And also the thanks line was really, really funny. I mean, I guess it makes sense.
I need mana.
Should have fixed that. So now I have more incentive to pick up healing potions, I guess. Though there really haven't been too many cases where the mercs have just outright died on me. So I was going to chalk it up to being a bit of an archetypal difference. On yours, you hold left trigger. Okay. Maybe I should read my thing. Pick up, hold to use on mercenary. Drop, hold to move the belt. Yeah, I don't see anything on the actual stat page, so that explains why I didn't know about that. Where there's like this weird sound effect that's going off in my left ear. It almost sounds like a phone vibrating on a table or something. It's tripping me out. That one right there. It's done.
I need mana.
Mercy, you didn't know I beat Fuji? I mean, I don't really think I've talked about too much about that kind of thing. It's not like I hike a ton or have hiked a ton.
I need mana.
Because I know some people are super into it and have like a bunch of gear and stuff. Whereas I'm just kind of a dude with a water bottle. Wait, what did you drop? I was looking at chat.
I need mana.
I'm actually out of potions. Alright, I guess I need to go back.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Just pick up trash to sell. Talk to Mr. Kane. I lied.
Afternoon.
Not in town.
Why did I pick up that belt? Oh yeah, I guess I'm used to being able to craft a little bit in Path of Exile and just kind of autopiloted that. It tells you info on the belt. Hold on. Wait, what?
Afternoon.
On the belt, it says what it does. Am I blind? Oh, do you mean like down here? You wondered if I had a special belt? I don't think so. It's just a rare. I was seeing it. Oh, you mean the one that I picked up? Belt size plus 4 slots is one thing it says. Oh, because I took this off now. All these are off. Yeah, I knew about that. I thought you were still talking about how you can give potions to mercenaries. Probably gonna need to buy some more town portal scrolls now that I think about it.
I need mana.
That sound is still there. Even in the remaster version. I can't switch the graphics back. There we go. Alright, so not too much reason to come in here. It would have been nice if those things had rune words, perhaps. Maybe that'd be enough incentive to have people want to check them out a bit more. It's not even like I got a ton of gold, and I do have some extra money-making things on. Do these areas even have a glowing chest or anything? They do? Yeah. Seems like a lot of work for one glowing chest. Maybe these places are good for the Iron Man farms, but I'm not sure what else they'd be great for. A lot of work for one glowing chest, yep. I mean, I don't know how goated they are once you start stacking things like magic find or rarity. Let's just keep sprinting. Right.
I can't carry anymore.
It's been a while since I've had some Trident gum. I sure have less Skelly Boys now. Yeah, it feels bad, man. But now I have a hell of a lot more damage reduction and Bone Spear projectile damage. So I got that going for me, which is pretty neat. Oh, there's a dude behind me. I'm like, what is hitting me?
I need mana.
Did I respec? Yes, I respect to fight Diablo himself. Because he was killing literally all of my minions in one hit. When I already had my Skeleton Mastery at plus 11. And so I felt like unless I invested everything into Skeleton Mastery, that I might not have been able to keep up the minions long enough to kill him. And I would have considered doing that if they didn't require a corpse to resummon. So it seemed like the most surefire way for me to deal with that fight in as straightforward a way as possible was just by going for character damage over minions survivability and damage, I guess. Which, I mean, I might have been fine, but the issue is just a lack of knowledge to know if it was going to be okay if I did that. Because if you only get one respec per difficulty cycle, I didn't want to get perma-bricked. Loco, side note, you're very annoyed the game doesn't tell you more about rune words, like, actually in the game. Honestly, when I was looking at the items here, when it's the spike shield called Ralort, that kind of tickled a bit of a memory, and I don't want more info about this, so I could be wrong here, and if I'm wrong, just let me be wrong for a while. There might be some more synergies between how the runes work, and they might create actual words between them, not like English words, but they might have synergistic effects beyond what each individual item does. But if they do, I don't know. Like, I know a couple rune words are supposed to be goated and are very rare drops. They might only get like once a playthrough or something. Like the bear rune is one that I hear is being pretty notorious. But that's about the extent of my knowledge. Because right now, just from the little bit that I've seen, I don't know how
I am overburdened.
they would be substantially different from a gem.
I need mana.
Bear rune is very valuable. Oh my god, I didn't know bear rune was B-E-R. I thought it was B-E-A-R. So I was expecting like a rune that was good for druids and their transformations. I guess it makes sense because all of the other runes that I've seen so far have had 3 letters, like Ort. That's great. You wish you could answer. Without horns, you remember me doing a lot of shop refreshing and skill finding, but you just missed the actual respecking. Okay, yeah. Not all have 3 letters, but okay. I need to summon some more mages.
I can't use this yet.
It's gold. It's a trap.
I can't carry anymore.
So I do have incentive to go back to town now. Before doing that, let's probably come up some stairs over here. I'm assuming into the next area. This seems like a thing that I'll need to open.
I need mana.
Well, that solves that problem. Is this a dude? No. Just a little guy. It's not a dude at all. Ooh, Gothic plate. Demon hide boots.
Overburdened.
We haven't seen these archetypes yet. Oh,
I can't carry
that's
anymore.
rare. Can't just make space appear. It's convenient that every enemy that leaves a corpse behind has a human skeleton inside them. Yeah. Maybe I'll just craft their bones into being humanoid skeletons. Do you think of that?
Good
I do have
evening.
bone magic. Did my runes drop from enemies? Mostly yes. Most of them came from enemies. I think there might have been a couple in a chest. I got 3 from a quest, but they mostly seem to be random drops.
Greetings.
%20% faster run walk. That is very tempting. That is, I'm gonna go for it. I don't care. I mean, I do, but I don't. What was my defense on this? 28. Okay, that's actually a substantial upgrade for that. Okay, so this is worse. Oh, I could have given that to the Merc. Why is this so expensive? Quality Cat gives Tal, Ra, and Ort. Some armors for good money. Right. Let me stash my cash. A little bit more. And I might just reset a bit to get a better weapon. Since I'm over here, may as well repair.
Can I help you?
Evil Urn. I guess we step on the beetles, I don't know. Yeah, the skeletons don't do a damn thing without some kind of investment. I might be at the point late enough in the game where I need substantial investment. So it might just be useless.
I need mana.
Ooh, chip skull. Would I want to know what character level I'll need to buy certain wand affix? No thank you. I didn't know that these shops updated with level quite like that. This is just one of those things that I'll learn by trial and error, or after a full playthrough. Which sucks because, you know, if you don't know, you don't know. So I do appreciate you trying to look out for me.
I need mana.
But we gotta build character. While we build our character. But what that does tell me from a metagaming level is that I'm not high enough level to get the best affixes, which, I mean, doesn't surprise me. I'm like level 29. And would incentivize me to hold off on leveling, which is not the best, or to hold off on buying, which is not the best. But I'll pretend I didn't hear that. I'm not necessarily looking for anything specific.
I need mana.
I'm the type who'll do a good amount of trial and error first before I give up. Oh, I meant to check if that did have a thing. Okay, this is just useless. Same as that. Give me a second here, gonna hydrate. I could get some good wands now, but you're super picky, Locos. I am too, and there's a good chance that I might not try to upgrade what I get. Alas. To the crystalline passage. Stygian harlots? They're harpies! Moon Lord. We're in the moon, y'all! Defender? It's a flail. Demon head. Yeah, it seems like I'm really at the mercy of RNG to find a good demon head or something like that. Frozen creepers. Got our Cho'Gaths coming after us.
Not enough mana.
Gotta save Hrothgar before he dies. Can Mercy give me some good RNG? Have mercy on me. Loco, you can say this, there's just a lot of info the game never tells. You always have to look up reference websites. That doesn't surprise me with this being kind of a game from an earlier generation. But even back in the day, this is the type of thing that I'd like to do. I would always play a game through fully on my own, or as fully as I could. And then once I either beat it or gave it up, I'd look up some more info if necessary. Oh, these are some tanky boys.
I need mana.
Ah, that explains it.
Thanks.
It's good. A demon head has 2 sockets. That's cool, but whatever. I remember looking up legitimate textbooks. That kind of sounds a little bit different than what it was. Books that didn't have any pictures
I need mana.
for guides on Super Mario World to try to get all of the exits to go to Bowser's Castle. I think it was it called Chocolate Island, the last area? There's this one stage in particular that has like 3 or 4 different variants where if you don't go through them all, you don't get to 100% the game. Times are different back then. Hey Camilo, how's it going? How's that new build going? It was going pretty well. I actually got killed once or twice by a possessed pit demon. I can't remember what it's actually called. Loco told me earlier. Let me look it up again. It was... Hold on. Possessed Helllord. It was a blue, surprisingly. He just did a ton of damage, got me as I was trying to portal out. Possessed Helllord. Yeah, that thing was hitting extremely hard. But other than that, it's been going pretty well. I'm just a little bit mana starved, but I've been staving that off with a bunch of potions. And my skeletons are useless. But you know, we're making it. I didn't realize that was a mana one. Oh yeah, the Possessed Helllord was also one-shotting my walls, which is pretty lame. I did not expect that. Which is partially why I got overrun. Then I kind of also locked myself in hell with the Helllord. So a lot of learning opportunities occurred in quick succession. Have I tried Iron Maiden with the walls already? Actually, no. I didn't even think about using them with the walls. That is not something I would have expected. I didn't want to put Iron Maiden on my bars because I was just kind of annoyed with inventory management at that point. Oh no, I'm not trying to do that. That's not a bad idea. For real. Iron Maiden spoiled, rest in peace. Yep. So let's even look at where that is on my curses. So I can put it on circle. Why are you hitting yourselves? Probably need to do Bone Prison. Don't remember how long Iron Maiden lasts. I should look at that again. If Iron Maiden's in the game, maybe I can find Slipknot as well, and maybe even Korn. Oh no, Korn comes in every once in a while. He's a pretty consistent regular. Thought you knew that without horns. Ariat Plateau. Oh, I missed it some way. Hey, Corrado, welcome on into the stream again. Act 5. How you doing? Talk to Deckard.
Yes, warrior?
That's not Deckard.
Hello.
Not a warrior. This guy. Top quality Kex indeed.
Good afternoon.
The green. Am I holding on to this? Oh yeah, whatever. Turn this into the trash folder in case if I ever transmute things.
Not in town.
We're close to leveling up again. Why does this one feel so far out of the way?
I can't use this yet. I can't use this yet.
Am I missing something here? Oh, down there. Okay.
I can't use this yet.
This is too slow. The Iron Maiden strats. I need something really quick and aggressive like Diablo, I think. It's better against a swarm that hit melee, makes sense. Loco, the past 2 days you spent over 4 hours shopping to finally get one specific item for your Amazon? Bro, that sounds terrible. It sounds like you need a mod. Why is this dude disco stew prepared?
Not enough mana.
Okay, cool. You're not going to cheat with mods? You'd only use them to stash items so you can be a pack rat? I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that. I feel like when the drop rates of something are so arbitrarily low, it goes from the point of being like fun and acceptable to me to just like expediting the thing that you're willing to do eventually anyways. Like at the very least, I would consider having a mod that would allow you to re-roll the shop inventory while you're in the shop. That to me sounds kind of reasonable because you're essentially doing the same thing anyway and just removing some of the tedium. The harder it is to get, the more satisfying. I disagree. Like up to a point. Sometimes you gotta ask yourself if the juice is worth the squeeze.
I am overburdened.
Walker! These are like the normal shambling mobs in Caelid. I don't care about a key right now. Ooh. The thing that I needed. Blood Temptress.
I am overburdened.
This might sound basic as hell, but I've always been a big fan of just kind of recoloring or reskinning a bunch of enemies to have them kind of represent something else. Which is admittedly a little bit lazy, but I don't know. It works. Does what it says on the box. For the shop, it'd be nice to have a refresh like gambling. Yeah, for sure. Stella says save that game budget. Hell yeah. Well, not only that, like, I don't know.
Evening.
It adds a bit of variety without really being that varied.
Good evening.
So for me in Elden Ring, even though we don't have a ton of mobs, I still welcome the fact that Godric soldiers essentially just became Halig Tree soldiers toward the end of the game. I wish we had more varieties of Halig Tree soldiers, essentially. Because at least they also gave them a couple different moves for each variant of a foot soldier and knight that we've seen. So I'm going to put this one away and just keep this in my inventory instead. So I have to come back less often. Wait, no, that was a charm. Blue goblins have ice affinity? Exactly. Green ones are poison. Like the Miranda flowers, they are kind of lame for being the same enemy over and over. But for me, they kept it fresh enough by having Miranda flowers have a rot variant, a really weird holy one, the frenzy flame one, etc. However, with all that being said, no, we did not need that many dragons. I'm sorry. And then they went ahead and added Ghost Flame dragons. At least the Ghost Flame dragons did have an attack that hit underneath them. which makes them even more annoying to fight, but I can kind of respect that. It does kind of feel a little bit lame that a lot of these enemies don't have a way for dealing with things that are right underneath them. Even if that makes them more annoying to fight. And man, fighting some of the Ghost Flame dragons without any Erdtree Blessings is a bit of an experience. Hey, we leveled up. So now we should get that new curse finally. Could also get Bone Spirit. Releases a spirit of the restless undead that tracks its target or finds one of its own. You know, let's go with this first just to see what it does. Get rid of Skeleton Warrior. Not used him. Feels bad, man. Alright, I feel like Bone Spear is better, but I mean, Bone Spear does have a ton of investment already. Global says, the Ghost Flame Dragon fight in Shadu Altus with all the Mesmer Knights rules. That one is actually pretty cool, at least for like the environmental aspect of it. But having to fight the one in Charo's Hidden Grove was kind of annoying. It was an absurdly hard fight, very fun with summons. I didn't pay attention to what that urn said as to remember why or how it spawned in the little demons. Alright, so I'm pretty sure we just picked up the exact spear that Locos needed. The Loco, rather. No, not really. Actually, this is pretty damn good against the undead, but probably needs a lot more skill scaling. Stupid poison damage. $60 to $90 versus $217 to $235. Demon hide gloves.
I need mana. need mana. Not enough mana.
Alright. Guess we'll go down this way. Or not. One of the enemies which messed me up the most, I think, in Shadow of the Erdtree was ironically the Deathrite Bird in Charo's Hidden Grave. Just because that one could more or less one-shot me or true-hit combo me to death very easily. Our quest updated. Rosenstein. Uh-oh. I'm slowed.
I need mana. I can't use this yet.
Thank you, Hrothgar. See, every good mage needs a great tank.
I am overburdened. I can't.
Did I put two things in there? I forgot to check them out. Yep. Alright. Sucks to suck.
I am overburdened.
Now I'm kind of owned on slots. Alright. Good old Frozenstein made you bite the dust more than once. He was getting to me pretty good. Probably would have been fine if I just kept attacking him and whatnot, but I was just trying to do the Iron Maiden strat to see if it could be effective on something that hit hard. But, wow, this is only 3,000? That sucks. Thought it'd be a lot better than that. But I was wrong.
Yes.
Rescue Anya. I should probably talk to these folk. I don't think I talked to them since I've gone into the ice area.
On the battlefield, turning your back on even the dead is unwise. If it were anyone else, I would assume her dead. However, Anya is not so easily beaten. I know she must be alive.
I have spent decades trying to understand the forces at work in this world. But in the face of all that is transpiring, I realize how meager my knowledge is. I will be of assistance where I can, my friend. Neelathok's story does sound reasonable, considering what I've heard about Anya. However, the best lies are often hidden within truth.
Not in town.
Afternoon. Early on, parties of our best scouts were ambushed by demons that spawned from the very air around them. Survivors often mentioned a strange creature floating in the distance. Perhaps taking it down could prevent some nasty surprises. It seems like everyone feels Neelathok played a part in Anya's disappearance. Why would he do such a thing?
Because he's a demon now. Wait, wasn't he the only elder that didn't die in erecting the barrier?
Not in town.
Every day, one of my friends dies fighting outside the town walls. As the daughter of Elder Ost, Anya is the only person, besides Neelathok, who has any real knowledge of Mount Ariat's secrets. I'd hate to see our fate in the hands of Neelathok alone.
So he's consolidating power. Okay.
Not in town.
Decrepify? Curses a group of enemies to make them slow, weak, and take amplified damage. Okay. It's a pretty good one. Yo, +1 necromancer skills? Yeah, but I'm saving up my money to buy something even better than this. I noticed that one, and I think it's really good. But I think I can do better. So I'm going to save my money a little bit longer. Flawless timing. I forgot to put my money away. Keep getting up. So something's spawning them?
I need mana.
Frozen Anya. I feel like we're getting into boss fights. What am I looking for? I'm going to be looking for as many necromancer skills, bone spears, and just a random third thing whenever I can.
Hero, Neelathok did this to me. If you've come to help me, my only hope lies with Mala. Please, tell her you've found me. Hero.
Alright, well, I guess we'll teleport on out. Talk to Mala. before that. I should have picked up more trash.
Good day.
Not in town.
Goodness. Anya frozen by that fallen barbarian Nilathok. Perhaps Mala can help you where I cannot. The angel Tyrael has watched over the guardians of Ariat throughout history. I do not believe that Baal and Tyrael have come to fight over a paltry few souls. They are here to settle a conflict as old as time itself.
Not in town.
Yes, warrior? The death of Mala's son was a great tragedy. He was our finest archer. While leading a successful campaign, the snake has slipped our grasp. While you were gone, Nilathok disappeared. I'll bet Anya knows how to track him down.
Nilathok the Nihilist. Who'd have guessed it?
What do you need?
What you buying? It might be worth using this one after all. Maybe keeping the other if I ever get the other set items. I forgot to talk to Larzuk.
Demonic forces have been using our own towers and barricades against us. You know, it would be wise to cut the demons down in the open before they can mount those fortifications.
True.
Poor Anya. I should have known Nilathok was a traitor. If you find him alive, kill him for me.
Actually, let me do this.
Poor Anya.
I was wondering if changing the graphics quality also affected the sound quality of the voices, which just sounds really silly on the surface. It's almost like turning down the radio so you could look for somebody's house when you're driving. But I have noticed that the actual music quality changes when I do the graphics settings, so that was part of it.
So, that snake Nilathok was behind Anya's disappearance, and he trapped her with a freezing curse. Here, take this potion to Anya and give it to her. That should release her. This battle plays mind tricks on our warriors. Those fortunate enough to have returned from the mountainside claim to have seen angels in flight. Fly they might, but that certainly does not make them angels.
All right. I thought she transformed into a skeleton because of my skeleton, and I was very confused. Talk to Mala for your reward. This does make me wish that the portals stayed open.
Thank you so much for bringing Anya back to us. I have devised this spell to increase your resistances as a token of my thanks. I know it isn't much, but I hope you find it helpful. Please, go talk to Anya. She has urgent news concerning Nilathok. Larzuk possesses a good soul, but at times his mind seems quite a...
To decryptify.
Evening. The death of Mala's son was... Your rescue of Anya was quite an accomplishment.
Stay a while and listen. The angel Tyrion. For one so young, Anya commands great respect. Now that she is here, I will make it a point to talk to her about Mount Ariat. You should do the same.
Ignore her. Got it.
At your service. Legend has it that the top of Mount Ariat is guarded by the spirits of our ancestors. Though our people are forbidden to climb to the mountain's summit, some foreign travelers have made the attempt. None have ever returned. I never liked Neelathok, but I never suspected that he'd betray us. I just can't understand how an elder could do such a thing.
You have proven yourself a true hero to me and my people. These are dark times, warrior. I hope you can bring an end to Baal's reign of destruction. Our Council of Elders is gone, my father Ost among them. The one thing that keeps us from total despair is the promise of vengeance against Baal. Thank you, hero, for rescuing me. To show my personal gratitude, I give you this. I had it custom made for you by Larzik.
Custom drip? Oh no, damn, what did she just say? What?
You have proven yourself a true hero to me and my people. These are dark times, warrior. I hope you can bring an end to Baal's reign of destruction. Our Council of Elders is gone, my father Ost among them. The one thing that keeps us from total despair is the promise of vengeance against Baal.
Uh-oh, maybe I screwed up her dialogue.
My father, Ost, was among those elders wise enough to see that we would need outside help to deal with Baal's legions. He believed that this conflict would affect the entire world, not just our homeland. He said that Mount Ariat is as necessary to the world's survival as food and water is to our own. I believe this to be true.
Even Logos is saying Baal. At least I was not the only one that had that reaction when I first heard about it.
My father, Ost, was among those elders wise enough to see...
Oh, that was random. I was like, how do I go up the mountain? I don't actually remember them saying anything in particular to suggest what I needed to do. So we got... Skeletal Mage, Cold, Lightning, Fire, Poison Resistant, damage reduced by 1, Magic damage reduced by 1. This is not bad. Life Tap and Iron Maiden, I don't really need that. Oh, this one gives me extra gold for monsters for now, I'll keep that. Or wait, Lightning and Fire Res, because of the sockets. I might stash this. I don't know. Scroll of Resistance. I should have double checked how much it was giving me by coming over here first. Oh well. Increases all res by 10. Okay, that's kind of what I figured it would be. I need to talk to the villagers again. So I can start equipping some of these armors.
My father, Ost.
The Angel Tyr. Regretfully, I know very little about this relic. However, if what the others say is true, then Baal must not gain possession of it. Stop Neelathok before all is lost.
I saw Neelathok leave town just before you found Anya. He must be held accountable for his criminal deeds. Find him and bring him back if you can. Likely he won't come willingly, and you'll be forced to kill him. So be it. The death of Mala...
Good evening. My worst fear has come true. Neelathok has gone mad. You must stop him before he gives the relic to the Lord of Destruction. Larzuk possess...
Now, rescuing Anya, that's good. Talking to me while Neelathok hands over the relic to Baal, that's bad.
Okay. Feels like such millennial writing right there.
Legend has it that the top of Mount Ark.
Like, to exemplify that, the one weird friend guy in Invincible, the one without powers, that's Mark's best friend. Sounds exactly like something he'd say.
Ah, the familiar scent of death.
Find Neelathok in the halls of Vought. Okay, we're gonna fight the 7. We're up against Homelander. This is kind of silly. Let's try to group these all up. Spirit Mask.
Not enough mana.
Man, the placement of these enemies is annoying. Okay, are they being revived? Trying to awaken, use the Bell of Awakening over there. Alright, there we go. Hey Randy, how's it going? How's the playthrough going? It's going pretty well. I mean, Act 5. I died twice, the first time against Diablo yesterday, and then once earlier today against a possessed Helllord. So, other than that, it's going pretty well. How about yourself? Are you a big fan of D2? Who's this? Pumpkinhead? I can't read his name. Pindle Skin.
I need mana.
That was the wrong potion. I guess I didn't restock my stock of potions. Yes, sir. Watched part of the first or second episode. Nice. Thank you. You like sassy Larza, Camillo? Okay, so I guess the first area is pretty small. It's a goofy looking wall. Oh wow, I did not get that vibe from that wall at all. We're missing out on a conversation about mystery cultures. Is it happening in the Discord? Because I'm not seeing any messages. Night Lord. And this area in particular is giving me really strong Ultima vibes. I don't know why this one... The dude has some range, I guess. You and Logos are having a conversation. It's between you. It's not in the Discord. Okay. Is Logos telling you about how the Nazca lines have an airship in them, and if you open up the eye of the bird, you can go into the cockpit of the airship? Like this little random shrine. There's letters on the ground. Yes, sir, Mr. Loco. We are still going for a bit.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Dolly, you just saw the deer god on the street, just looking at you, 11 at night. Wait, it's 11 there? I thought you were on the East Coast. No? Or were you replying to Chadwick? Oh, it's a thing that happened in the past. Okay. Merc leveled up.
I need mana. I need mana.
Wait. Got shoulder bashed.
I need mana.
This area is quite labyrinthine in nature.
Not enough mana.
I'm almost out of the blue juice. True demon high gloves. Don't know what makes them so crude. There's literally nothing in that stash. Or no, do I need to go to every corner of this area and do the same thing?
I am overburdened.
So it looks like I have to go to the top left then after all. Chadwick, you have a 28-year-old crush on Gillian Anderson? So you're a big X-Files fan back in the day? Or perhaps even now? Apparently, having Scully in the X-Files created a big surge in women pursuing STEM-based fields of study. That's why representation matters. Did I see her in Hannibal? She's one of the prettiest women on Earth. No, I've not seen Hannibal. I'm assuming you're talking about the TV show? Because if she was in the movie, I guess it's been so long ago that I don't really remember her in it.
I need mana. I am overburdened.
Sweet. Mads Mikkelsen, Lawrence Fishburne, super good. Camilla said there was The Descent. Are you talking about a TV show or a movie, or are you talking about me missing the purple thing over here? Chadwick, one day you're going to pay attention to the gameplay. I mean, a lot of it is pretty repetitive, so you don't necessarily have to pay the closest of attention to understand what's going on. More gold. The logo said there's gameplay? He thought this was a podcast. I try to treat it a little bit like a podcast. Try to read your guys' comments most of the time, so that way you understand the train of thought.
I need mana.
Alright, it's time to go back. Chadwick, you were focused on the Symphony of the Night streams? Man, Richter mode was rough.
What is it?
I'm sure you liked all of my pogoing on the enemies a lot. Loco says, here's a non-spoiler tip. D2R changed some things like synergies versus the old D2. So if I ever look up guides, make sure they're up to date with D2R. Okay, that's fair. That's not a spoiler. You're just learning about these changes? Okay.
Larzik is a talented blacksmith, but his head is full of... My advice is to go in quick and hit hard. Neelathok can't be half as tough as the beasts you faced out there.
So he's going to be twice as tough because he's a demon. In disguise.
Hello.
That's a good chance to block. Cyclone armor and werebear. I think I might have a bit of a winner here. Guess I lose out on the strength, but I should be fine regardless. I could have given them to the merchant. Mercenary, not merchant. Well, I did give them to the merchant. My money! Oh, damn it. Mercenaries don't even use that. Ugh. Didn't I talk to Deckard? Oh, I'm just not level 31. Okay. I finally think I have enough where I can mess around with the shop, but before doing that, I want to find the next waypoint. Oh yeah, I'll need to buy more potions as well. Hey Kyle Farmer, how's it going? What quest am I on? I am chasing Neelathok in Act 5. And how are you doing tonight? Does my character's graphics reflect my equipment, or does it change based on level? I think it does change based on equipment. We'll take off the helmet to show you. Yeah. So now I've got my bleach blonde hair. You look like damn Lucius Malfoy, I guess. Versus a Necro boy. Hey, thanks, Kyle. Alright, so we have this in our inventory that's taking up a bit of extra space, but we're getting more gold. I should put my gold away and then find the next waypoint. He looks like Kane from Blood Omen. Right now we're good. I didn't mean that. I meant to cast that. try to get everything all grouped up.
I need mana.
Have I ever thought about playing Legacy of Kain? Not exactly. I don't really know enough about it to know if I'd be into it. I know they came out with the remake. I was watching Lance play it like the month before the remake came out, because a little birdie told him to be excited for that. And it just, I don't know, it seemed perhaps a little bit too old for me to be that interested in it at this point. But I'd always heard, you know, fairly good things about it as a kid. But I didn't really know what the deal for it was. Look at the right pauldron. Homie's gonna poke his eye out with those spikes. It's how you gotta do the shoulder charge. Soul Weaver games are way different from Legacy of Kain. Legacy of Kain is more like this if this was Zelda. Oh, okay. Hey, thanks, Kyle. You have a good night if you're heading on out. Thanks for stopping by. He gets a bone-based shampoo. Is that why his hair is so vibrantly colorless? So putrid defilers equals poison corpses. The idea that an Unraveler head is used as a legitimate piece of armory / weaponry is kind of funny to me. And if Zelda was about a vampire. I'm assuming the Putrid Defiler's putting torment worms in these guys. Getting a little bit too distracted chasing the defilers. I guess I could clear out this side of the map, which sticks to the top. Just curious how the skill tree is looking for me right now. So right now, I'm pretty much going all in on Bone Spear because Diablo wrecked all of my minions in one hit when I had plus 11 in Skeleton Mastery. So it felt like minions wouldn't be viable against bigger bosses, so that kind of caused me to change up the build to the Bone Spear strat that I'm working with now. So it's mostly Bone Spear and right now like Bone Wall, which increases the Bone Spear damage. Hold on, hold on, hold on. What did that say? Iron Golem and Blood Golem. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I have a lot less Scullies following me now, Chadwick. I traded 8 Bone Bros and the Golem for the Conan looking dude. No, the Conan looking dude replaced our Flame Monk friend. Who's our other mercenary? So Conan is a Flame Mercenary. Replacement. He's a Barbarian. And right now, because I've invested so much more into Bone Spear, my skeleton mages and warriors don't have enough survivability, which is why I'm summoning them less often. And I only have a max of 2 mages and 1 warrior right now. So I'm more or less using them as aggro containers. I'm well on my way. Thank you. I never picked up the summon resistance skill, though. This one? Oh. What level was I at the time? I think part of the reason was I didn't go into Golem Mastery. That probably would have helped them a lot. I was 27 at the time. Summon resist is a must in higher levels. I don't think I was 27 at the time. I thought I was 26 before I respect. I thought I was like 27 at the start of this stream. I've leveled a decent amount this time around. Wait, why can't I get this? Still not 30. Eh? Oh no, I need all of these too. That'd probably make the most sense. Oh man, that's annoying. It's a really huge level boost right there. It's a 40 difference. Versus like a 20. Oh.
I am overburdened.
Summon resist is a must in higher levels. That makes sense, especially once you get to like New Game Plus, I'm sure.
I am overburdened.
Just a little bit of a shame the difficulty spike when facing Diablo himself.
Good afternoon.
Because there really wasn't much incentive for me to go into summon resist at the time because my minions are dying very seldomly. Like I need to identify my stuff.
Good day.
Damn. That's kind of upsetting though, because I'm a man, minions are probably actually viable. And I was just a Goomba.
I'll put that to good use.
True, in Nightmare difficulty, monsters start to have intrinsic chances of dealing elemental damage by type. Makes sense. Typical ARPG stuff where higher difficulties mean resistance has become more and more important. Which is partially why I was pumping up Vitality so much. Because I figured I'd reach that point eventually, and it didn't really seem like I was getting damage from my stats, so... I should check my stash. I think I have an armor that I can equip now. I would use this for the sockets, but these resistances kind of cover that, so I don't really need this. $24, $43.
I'll put that to good use.
Okay. Put this in the set slot. Bro, it's been forever since I got an amulet, now that I think about it. Maybe you really do need to gamble for those. Chadwick, you like the Nobunaga looking plate mail? Oh yeah, me too. There was a red one in one of the vendors. Looked pretty stellar. Like this one, except a red. Level 2 teeth. Let me check Mala's shop again real quick. Toledo. Too bad I'm not an poison explosion build. Level 1 Zeal. Seems like an amazing poison explosion wand. Loco said, Summon Resist wouldn't have saved them versus Diablo, in your opinion? Oh, really? Because they were getting one-tapped by his fire resistance aura. I mean, I'm sure, like, one level probably wouldn't have been enough to really save them. Which, that does kind of make me wish I had save states in the game. So I could kind of test that stuff out a bit more thoroughly. Without having to spend however many hours it took me to even get there in the first place. So before going down to the third Halls of Hot, holy crap, Halls of Vought, let's make sure that we don't have a waypoint here. Thought that said cute heraldic shield. Oh, there's a rare.
I need mana. I am overburdened.
I forgot to empty this.
Impossible.
What am I doing? I can do this. Camilla, you don't have a PlayStation, so you don't know if it's possible on console, but on PC, if you play offline, I can make copies of the character file, which would be like having save states. Yeah, I do that a lot for content creation purposes for games like Elden Ring and Night Rain. So I don't have to spend ridiculous amount of hours doing things that I've already done just to get 12 seconds of footage, if even that long at times. And this is the type of thing I'm sure I could also look up and just do the math on to figure it out. Hell yes. Okay. Or I could probably even just look at YouTube videos of D2, see how minion builds were meant to fare against Diablo himself.
Not enough mana.
Right. Time to go hit up the waypoints. I missed Glacial Trail plus Ariat Plateau. I'm really crap at noticing where these things are on the minimap. I'd say that much. So let's go back to Loot Lane. I didn't say the balls of hot, I said the vols of hot with a V. Not no Derek Lewis.
Hello. Mischief is an interesting man. Part of him longs for the freedom of the open seas. Yet his...
So yeah, you could potentially save state with the PlayStation. It's just a lot more of a pain in the butt to try and do that kind of thing. Because you'll need to close the game and reopen it and all that stuff. I'm not talking to a vendor.
Not in town.
10,000. That's a lot of flat damage. Mendacious shoots save scum on Bloodborne to reroll Depth 5 Tumuru Isle. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. I've done stuff like that as well. Oh, 10,000 is the rarity sales cap? That's... okay. That's edge. That was a nice melee axe. I felt like if I was on a different character, that would have been a really good one to give to Lugnuts for the 2 sockets, and then put on even more flat damage or something. Curses, Corpse Explosion, Bone Armor. Could have faced Diablo with the Skellies, but my talent setup wasn't right for the task. Yeah, it's because I was doing the day one build.
Allow
Just
me
trying to put too many
advise.
points in too many different things to min-max appropriately. Gonna blame Bone Spear. Same issue that many players will have playing something like Dark Souls for the first time. Oh, are you saying Act 2 has a rarity sales cap? Is that why it was only 10k?
Good day.
Yeah, we be one shopping for now. Which I'll admit is probably not the most compelling thing to do, especially on stream. I could do it off stream, but I feel like the vets probably care more about it.
Let's trade.
And if you guys want to just talk and shoot the poop about anything, whether it be anime and whatnot, by all means feel free. Because I have a feeling we gonna be here for a minute. The standard build for Skellies is maxing out Raised Skeleton first, picking up amplified damage, and making it to summon resist. Okay. What level am I? 32? 31.
Good day. Allow me to advise you.
So does the poison damage over time thing actually work on Bone Spear and stuff? I'm assuming it would, but I haven't done the best job keeping track of that. It's not a bad wand. Chadwick, you've mastered using your own skeleton? I would hope so. Not everybody does, believe it or not. Poison does not apply to the Bone Spear? Damn, that's sad. Stella has not.
Hello.
Wait, Stella, didn't you say you wanted to become an actress, but you thought you'd be too good for it, so you didn't? You're trying to lie to us and say you didn't master skeleton masteries? No, okay. Camilo said, if I'm asking about poison affixes on weapons, that only applies to hits with the weapon itself. If you have a poison affix on an offhand, it's also applied to weapon attacks. Okay. It's just about skills? Okay. I think I'm running out too far.
Good evening.
Damn it. I got excited for a second, but it was raised skeletal mage. I'd have had a +4 bone wand, but alas. Stella, you never claimed to be good.
Approach and let's
Fair
trade.
enough. You just said you were scared of being recognized. That'd be nice, a +1 PNB and a +3 bone spear wand. That's kind of what I'm trying to get, something along those lines. I'm not necessarily looking for like the most specific drop. And then if I could also get something with like 5% mana stolen per hit, maybe that'd be okay for my mana costs. Honestly, I could just keep doing the potion strat, but it's just kind of cumbersome. Nothing wrong with that, I suppose. Wait, mana steal doesn't happen on Bone Spear? Oh god, that's so silly.
Allow me to advise.
I guess that makes sense if poison doesn't work. Damn it, my skull is useless. That would have been goated. Get a bunch of mana back for the more enemies you hit. Mana steal is also weapon attacks. Mana per kill is for anything. I'm not so worried about mana per kill, because it's not really that great sustain for something like a boss fight, so that's why I was hoping the hit thing would be better. Originally in D2, you couldn't buy mana potions? Oh god.
Ask and look.
It seems like it'd be completely terrible playing a caster, at least like this one. Literally walking up and meleeing enemies with a mana percent back on hit just to get your mana back. It made you not ignore the energy stats. But does energy even increase your, what do you call it? Mana regeneration? Because I don't really feel like max mana is the way to go.
Good evening.
But I guess if you have more max mana, that's more spells, and then your potions do better. Oh, it does? Okay. Then maybe I'll go back to pumping that once I'm done with strength. Chugging is always an option. Most players just pick up the HP and supply mana with potions. Early game manager points are sometimes needed.
Allow me to advise you.
People often choose to get mana from gear. That's what I'd like to do. I just haven't found the gear to do that. The worst part is this doesn't feel strictly necessary. It just feels like a lot of quality of life.
And learn.
Although, when I hit certain enemies like that damn possessed Hell Lord, whatever it was, this does feel more necessary. Sockets and sapphires is an easy way of getting mana on gear. Wait. Alright, I'm going to ask chat a non-rhetorical question with a bit of a caveat. If so, don't necessarily tell me how to do it, but can I put sockets onto my gear with the recombinator? Or is it only lug nut, I guess? Or some other thing later on? Loco, early on, you compile a bunch of flawless sapphires and stick them into a 3-socket breastplate, but you might be weird. Cube could only socket quote-unquote white gear. Oh, okay. Largix quest can socket anything. Fair enough. Hey, single zero player, welcome on into the stream. You can with the cube. Okay. There's a recipe for putting them on white items. Okay, I don't know how to upgrade white items. That's part of the issue. But good to know potentially for later. The cube is all powerful.
Approach and let's trade.
Yeah, Chadwick, this was definitely inspired by Ultima and Gauntlet and stuff like that. There's no way to guess socket recipes. I'd have to look them up. Can't imagine guessing most. Some of them isn't really going to be down to guessing as much as it would be trial and error, I believe. Communities like coming together, or individuals with notepads back in the day. White items that aren't superior. Okay. Ewan's plot was that there was a war between heaven and hell. A corrupt archbishop kidnaps the king's son and uses him as a vessel to summon Diablo into the world again. The war is a backdrop ongoing for millennia. Okay. Did Fallout predate the original Diablo? I'm not sure when D1 came out. I thought Fallout 1 was kind of
Allow me to advise you.
in the early 90s.
I've heard.
I'm not sure. Figuring out all the recipes would be nuts. You might as well decipher the Rosetta Stone. Loco says Diablo came out in late 95, they think. I thought Fallout 1 was like 92 to 94. Getting to the point where I'm not absorbing what's put in front of my eyes.
Good morning.
I feel like they could have spiced this part of the game up. But I'm going to chalk part of this up to me being unfamiliar. There might be more crafting type stuff with the cube that I just have no idea how it works yet. Damn it.
Good day.
Fallout 1 was 2277. Thanks, Mendacious. Fallout 1 was 97? Really? It was that late? Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, thank you, Stella. Maybe 92 to 94. Well, I don't remember. Might be thinking more Ultima. A reroll for the normal shop would have been so good. I agree. You can reroll for the Gamba, which is nice. Camilo, the only trivia you remember about it is that Diablo's name is inspired by Mount Diablo, the Spanish word for devil. The original Alone in the Dark was 92. I was confused Alone in the Dark, I think, with... What's like the QuickTime event game that was animated where you're the dude that goes to the castle to try to fight the dragon? Is that Alone in the Dark?
Approach and
Dragon's Lair. Thank you, Loco. Yeah. I always confused those two for some reason. By which I mean, I never remember what Alone in the Dark actually is because I only think of Dragon's Lair. My uncle had Dragon's Lair on his 3DO. And talk about obscure games when trying to figure out what the hell you're supposed to do for those QuickTime events. Can't imagine actually spending money for every time you wanted to play that in the arcade. It's probably legitimately cheaper to buy the game outright.
Ask and learn.
Song Scoob. Chadwick, you forgot about Elder Scrolls Arena and Daggerfall? Diablo came out late 96. Okay. Loco, for now you feel like a 3 bone spear is fine, maybe with a little bonus skill.
Hello.
It's not like I found even many of them. I think I've seen one in... Well, here we go. We found one. It causes monsters to flee. Can't stop there. No, the issue is I want to take whatever wand I get here and then use Lugnut to super beef it up. So I want it to be better than just that. Maybe if I had more affixes. Because I'm assuming that the flea thing does not work because it's a spell rather than an actual hit. Based off of what you guys told me. Camilla, are you sure there's a interview where Brevik talks about his inspirations? Randy, you have a character you need to make offline and you're dragging your feet. You need to make an assassin.
Good day.
Are you just trying to complete the set, or what's the motivation behind that? It was the gray one, the socketed one. It's gone now. Randy, you fought the Ubers enough to get all the torches for all the characters? I don't know what the torches are. All right, Camillo, you have a good night. Thanks for joining us. I know this part of the stream is certainly not super interesting. For what it's worth, I won't... Holy crap, I didn't realize how late it was. For what it's worth, I'm not really going to continue progressing after this. I'm just trying to get myself set up for the next stream. This is pretty good if I was going a golem build, but alas. I'll find out later. Thanks, Randy. Am I planning to socket at Larzuk or imbue at Charcy? I've already imbued my boots, which have been outscaled, but yes, I'm planning to socket at Larzuk.
Approach and let's trade.
Unless I find something that's even better. That doesn't need to be socketed. All right, Mercy, you have a good night. Thanks for joining.
Good day.
Hey, John Smith, how's it going? You just play Project Diablo 2 if I wanted a more updated fun job system? No, because I don't have any experience with D2 at all, I figured it makes the most sense to try the, relatively vanilla version to see what the game is like, because I would have no baseline with which I could compare to otherwise. I don't want to be under misinformed impressions, I guess. I can't think of how I actually want to phrase that. John said, it's okay, you just don't like the original D2 that much, but the mod's amazing. Yeah, I mean, going through this, it makes me come to understand, like, some of the shortcomings of this game, like having to do, relatively speaking here, having to do, like, this inventory stuff that's a little bit unintuitive to get better weapons more reliably. And then when you actually see the RNG between them and, like, the lack of crafting. And also, it's kind of nice to just see what so many other games took inspiration from in its more raw form. Of course, I could have gone with the actual classic D2 experience and turned off the Lord of Destruction stuff.
Allow me to advise you.
But the game said wasn't recommended for new players, so I said, okay. Because I was initially considering doing that. I'm diving in the correct way, thank you.
Approach and let's trade.
Loco said, stick with D2R. Lord of Destruction stuff makes it so much better. Yeah. That's my understanding, but I also heard that it messed with the items in such a way that it definitely had a different feel than the full-on original. I don't know if it's for the better or worse. And I got that vibe, I think, from the interview with Chris Wilson that came out like last month. Or maybe it was this month at this point. Sorry, I don't remember one of the creators of D2's name.
Allow me to advise you.
PD2 is kind of like D2 and PoE together while sticking to the original as much as possible. David Brevik. Okay. Oh, the full-on original didn't have mana potions at all. You mean it didn't have viable mana potions? Okay. Wait. Are you saying it didn't have mana potions at all or purchasable ones? Because I took it to be the latter rather than the former. Either way, it still would have been really rough. But I mean, I also wasn't necessarily against that kind of thing. Because I've played very old games that didn't have very great quality of life and still enjoyed them. And sometimes that's just part of the experience. Yes, I'm more of a Path of Exile player. With some caveats, I would call myself something like a bit of a hardcore casual player, where I don't like to look up other people's guides and try to figure things out myself, but I also tend to burn out before I truly get to the uber bosses. So I definitely get farther than literally 99% of players, but not like the legitimate 1% that just absolutely blasts everything in the game. But I play every couple seasons for PoE 1, and I've never really liked the whole click-to-move combat of the original. I've always wanted an ARPG like Path of Exile that had WASD movement. So Path of Exile 2 is something that I'm really excited for with what they're going to be doing with the upcoming patches and stuff. Still not quite there yet. Maybe the next patch will fix a lot of things and make the crafting a bit better for the mid-game. Transitioning into the end game, I'm hoping. But I have a feeling GGG's drop rates are still going to be really abysmal for stuff like that. But nonetheless, if you're able to save up and incrementally actually improve your equipment, it could be a really big improvement in terms of endgame progression, early endgame progression. So like last season, I got to tier 3 Zesht, and that's about as far as I went on my kind of ethical build, because I didn't want to play Lightning Spear. If you're familiar with that. Need to pay a tiny bit more attention here. We just got an update that an NPC can ID the gear like Kane in PoE 1, but you need the scrolls. Randy, you never tried Path of Exile? It's pretty intimidating for new players. It does take a bit of a time investment, but honestly, if you just take things one thing at a time, it can be manageable. If you really like Diablo, I would definitely recommend Path of Exile. Path of Exile 2 is going to be a little bit friendlier for new player onboarding because of the systems. And to me, one of the things that's really attractive about Path of Exile 2 in particular is how different skills synergize together. And so for a lot of people who are starting to get into Path of Exile through Path of Exile 2 now, PoE 2 to them it feels like what Diablo 3 should have been, but it's still in early access and is getting improved incrementally from its patches here. John, the reason you quit Path of Exile 2 is because you got stuck with Tempest Flurry after making you get stuck on everything with Astramentus. In PoE 2, maps are just terrible in your opinion. Terrible layouts on the maps, but you swear after making a stat stacker, you're just gigantic getting stuck in a rock. Oh, just getting stuck in a rock every 5 seconds. Well, I mean, that is kind of the lifestyle of Astramentus. It does break the game because it's supposed to be like the pinnacle chase item. Loco, you heard in PoE you need 1,000 hours to even start to understand what's happening. What's my opinion on that? It's nuanced. I think if you're just trying to focus on one character and one or two like league mechanics, it doesn't quite take that long. Instead of 1,000 hours, it might only be a couple hundred, which does sound kind of ridiculous, but it is unfortunately true because of how complex a lot of the skill and item and passive interactions can be. But if you follow a guide, a lot of that stuff gets streamlined. I'm not the type of person that likes to follow guides, so I make things a hell of a lot harder on myself. But over time, you just kind of build up your knowledge as you play, and it isn't that bad. And a lot of the PoE community is pretty damn welcoming, and a lot of veterans really like helping out newer players and understanding the game.
Good evening.
But yeah, there's a lot of really cool features in Path of Exile. But certainly it does kind of unironically feel that you need the equivalent of a PhD if you truly want to understand almost everything in the game to a level of competency. Randy always goes back to D2 Resurrected after a few weeks of playing anything else, including D3 and D4. Randy, you tried watching Rax play Path of Exile and you were lost instantly. That's not surprising. Rax likes to go as quickly as he can, so I don't think he'd probably be the best to watch for as a completely new player. I don't really watch a ton of Path of Exile content creators, but I think maybe if you want that experience, you might want to look back at some of the VODs for somebody like Darth microtransaction learning the game, because he likes to play a bunch of ZDPS builds and kind of improve from there, and then you can kind of get a better feel of what's going on and see where, like, how far he's come from when he first started playing Path of Exile like a year or two ago.
Good evening.
And those types of guys might be a good indicator of like what it can actually be like if you're trying to get into the games. What was that last one? Oh, weekend. Two teeth, level 2 teeth. It's weird. I'm almost curious to just buy this and see what that actually is like. That make my level 2 teeth on the weapon become level 4 teeth? John, your build is his but cracked on Path of Exile 1? Chadwick, this is going to sound stupid based on where you're saying this, but you really can't watch people play games. Which sounds stupid, but as you guys know, this is a social stream.
Approach and let's trade.
I kind of think that's what most streams kind of devolve down into, unless you're watching somebody do speedrunning type stuff or challenge runs. That I think the more successful types of streamers tend to make it so that way they are kind of cultivating a community and whatnot. I'm almost tempted to buy... Where was it? This... Summoning skills, +3 to raise skeleton. Yeah, I'll move on. John, he did a community build in Path of Exile 1, just basing it off that. Sorry, who? Are you talking about Rax or DM or somebody else? Loco, you were saying the same. Any other ARPG just makes you want to play D2 instead? Titan's Quest, the original was okay, but the fixed maps turned you off? Spell charges aren't boosted? Okay, thank you, Logo. Okay, Rax. Chadwick, when you and your buddies are watching... Sorry, when you guys are balls deep in Neo 1 and 2 and Monster Hunters, your friends were just watching other streamers play?
Good evening.
Yeah, I can't really watch people play Monster Hunter. It just kind of... I don't want to say, like, stresses me out, but it kind of, like, bores me. Like, the combat just seems too grindy, which is probably why I was never interested enough to try it, because everyone's like, oh man, you gotta try Monster Hunter. But it just didn't look like it was for me. And, like, the real messed up thing is I feel a little bit hypocritical saying that, because I feel like fundamentally it doesn't really seem like there's that many differences between, like, the hit registration on Monster Hunter monsters versus some of, like, the larger bosses in Dark Souls or Elden Ring, you know, the FromSoft games. But I've come to accept a long time ago that I think most, if not everybody, is somewhat hypocritical to some degree. As much as it sucks to suck. It's getting pretty rough.
Hello.
Iron Jesus, please. Prega. Chadwick said you gotta like the Street Fighter-ness of Monster Hunter, and you gotta like the menuing and housekeeping. It's a diamond hard in terms of its power to bounce people off of it. Yeah, see, the weird menuing, that's something that I've never really enjoyed in a lot of games. And maybe there's something out there where I've enjoyed it, but generally, I don't. And just the fact that the monsters run away. Like, I was watching a friend play Monster Hunter, and he was doing the DLC after completing the base game, and so he was going on like a hunt against something that was pretty damn souped up after not playing the game for like a year or whatever between when the game came out and the DLC came out. And so he spent like 45 minutes whittling this damn dragon dinosaur thing down, only for him to like fail at killing it with probably less than 1% of its health left or something like that. Because I think they might have had that stat on the final result screen or something. I don't know. But anyway, to spend like 45 minutes just to get blue balled that hard, I was like, man, this just looked awful this entire time. Because the monster would just get up and run away so often as well. It's like the damn Night Lords in Elden Ring almost, but even worse. Like a 45-minute Night Lord fight, please no. You just skip to 3 days. Please. You feel like we saw the 3 Bone Spear white socketed early? Yeah, I was trying to go for something better. I still am, actually.
Good day.
Logo said skill issue? Yeah, you're not wrong. Randy, you never played any Monster Hunter Souls games? Any reason why not? Do they not interest you? My channel is really big on the Soulsborne games, so it's a really easy recommendation for me to say, like, you know, play Dark Souls, but I'm sure you've heard that enough already, where I don't want to just add too much hype for a game that's probably already way overhyped.
Approach and let's trade.
Logos, your friend got you into Monster Hunter, and it for sure took you a while to have fun playing it. Felt too slow, the movement was janky, but it grew on you the increasingly complex and wondrous the monsters got. Chadwick says exactly. By the time you were fighting the Elder Dragons, it was epic.
Good day.
I feel like this is it. This is the page. I lied.
Allow me to advise you.
Randy, you had some interest? Something about D2R just feels like home to you? So much nostalgia and memories, you think? I can understand that. I like a little bit of variety in the games. I like playing new games, if I enjoy them, of course. But there's definitely a bunch of games that I like to go back and revisit every couple years. But I've never really had something quite so consistent, I think, as a lot of D2 players have had with D2. If you ever wanted to play a Dark Souls game, I think maybe Elden Ring might be the best starting point because it is kind of the most noob-friendly. Has a lot going on for it. Has its own issues, but overall I think it's a really, really good game. And it's probably one of the better entry points into the franchises. Sets things up in the originals that you can transition skills with.
Good day.
Does he have any wands on his page 1? What do you mean his page 1? These are all the ones he has? Oh, you meant this one? Yeah, the armor.
Approach and let's trade. Allow me to advise you.
Give me what I need, sir. Damn it. It's tempting. But I ain't come this far to quit now. I ain't come this far to quit now. Shopping the +3 item you went is always an endeavor.
Good day.
Randy, with D2R, you can blast through normal in about an hour, nightmare in about 2.5 hours, and hell 3 to 4 with a few struggles. Do you mean total or like per act? So you complete up to hell in 4 hours or so? Loco, the 4 to 5 hours you spent earlier was to get a +3 javelin, 20 IAS gloves. But you also ended up with other good gloves. Maybe he's rushing with work. Randy's saying he can usually beat hell in 3 to 4 hours depending on the build.
Approach and let's trade.
Does enhanced damage affect spells? I'm assuming not. Just kind of idly curious. Randy, you said that's slow compared to speedrunners, though?
Hello.
They've got the strats down pats. The funniest thing would be if I spent all this time to farm for the best item that I could in the shop, finally get it, and then just like pick up something better a couple moments after that. Just random world job, the most crazy thing.
Allow me to advise you.
Enhanced damage is only for physical attack. It would be interesting if it affected spells, though. Okay. Kind of figured as much. Please, sir, I want some more. Some more skills.
Approach and let's trade.
Or how funny would it be if I found the, like, one that I'm looking for, but then I actually don't have enough money for it? Should probably be paying more attention to things like this. Okay. Should have enough, I think. You think 500k is enough?
Good day.
I've seen some hit like 470, so I was like, man, I probably want to have at least 450. Be on the safe side. Right, after this one, I'm going to go talk to the Act 5 lady again. Just to flip things up, and then I'll come back here for a tiny bit longer. Unless I get what I need right now. Right now. No. What's the price of this? $254. Okay. Loco, one time you wanted a staff you couldn't afford, but sold almost everything you had and instead just to barely afford it. Hey, he got it though. The 3 bone spear wands are pretty good for shopped items. We can do better. Malin.
I can't do that here.
Wow, those were like the trashiest of the trashed ones that I could ever get. I'll talk to her once more. For the lulz. If I find a white 2 open socket plus 3 bone wand, buy it for you and you'll pay me back? Okay. I'll do that with my offline character for you.
Good evening.
Like this one right here? No. Well, the quality of her wands do seem different. Could just be cope.
I can't do that here.
Yeah, I feel like this necromancer skill levels thing has come up way more common with her than the other guy. Could literally just all be RNG fooling me.
How may I be of help?
No, I don't want more info just yet. Khal Drogo. I think the bases are different. That's probably what it is, huh? I almost thought I had it.
Good evening.
The thing is, I get so many more wands from this dude that it almost feels like it'd be better just shotgunning. Yeah, I think I need to keep talking to the lady in Act 5. Trying to see if I could use the waypoint to send myself back here.
Good afternoon.
She had summon resist.
Hello.
Yeah, she seems to be having better items. At least the grim ones. Level 18 versus 26. 24.
The morning comes. Hello.
Yeah, because none of the other ones had Bone Spirit. This one's level 30. Yeah, I probably just want to stick here. Let me go back to Act 2 just to see if the wands meet my level. Don't think they would, because I haven't seen any with the skulls on them.
Allow me to advise you.
Level 12, yeah. 3, 16. Alright, going back to Act 5. I guess. I'm going the wrong way. So really, I probably just wanted to have farmed wands in the next difficulty. I'm wasting my time.
Good afternoon.
I think walking to this side of the gate is longer. Yeah. Especially when I take wrong ways.
Hello.
Loco, now you're level 83 and about to take on the second last boss. Good luck. Sounds like you've got it under control.
Good afternoon. Hello.
Damn, only 3 weapons. This is so terrible.
Hail to you, champion.
Not in town.
Oh, these only 3 options are killing me. So I probably just want to look at a lot of the ones that are... Well, it doesn't matter. Can't take too much more of this. It's already super late.
Not in town.
So lame. Nope.
Good afternoon. Hello.
Not in town.
It's the same job she's had.
Greetings.
Does anyone else in town sell wands? I don't think so. I think wands have always been limited to one person.
What
And I
do
can't
you
gamble
need?
for them either. Although looking at the RNG, I probably wouldn't want to gamble at this rate.
Greetings.
Go. Let's talk to
Not in
Halibu.
town.
Yeah, he just sells the normal things. We'll go back to Act 5. The fact that she has so few ones sometimes just makes this extra painful. Like when she sells 3 at a time,
Not
it's
in
like,
town.
please, that was not worth the time. Let's check quality keks.
Yes.
Oh, he just
warrior.
hires stuff. Maybe Anya sells
I
things
help you?
now. No.
Can I help you?
Yep, no ones. He hoped Anya had them. That's a good guess, because she does seem like she would be that kind of lady
Good
almost.
afternoon.
But I think with her being more Amazon aligned, that's probably why not. Oh boy, 3. This ain't gonna be it. I was trying to tempt fate.
Hello.
Like, the worst part about this so far is knowing that the run back is taking longer than anything else. Not when I spend much time trying to read, though. Surprised to see that there's +4 level affixes. Or 4+ level affixes.
Not in town.
That can be put together. Alright, I'll spend 11 more minutes and then I might just farm a little bit off stream tomorrow.
Not in town.
If I fail, maybe I'll just continue regardless. This hurts. At least that time I had like, what, 5 ones?
Good afternoon.
Getting delirious. I'm reading Haragoth as Hello Garth. Like Wayne's World.
Not in town.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Level 36. Holy crap. What would Wayne and Garth say about my hours of searching for the perfect one? Swing. Excellent. I don't know. Bummer.
Hello.
Buy a few tomes of TP, pop one at a waypoint, then go into pop another, repeat. Faster to shop. This would put me there instead of right here.
Good afternoon.
Thought about it. Just to shorten the run back ever so slightly. At this rate, I'll run out of gold faster than I would the other way around. Like a quick button.
Hello. Good afternoon.
I can't do that here.
Good evening.
Wow, she's got a lot this time.
Not in town.
Good evening.
Anything with a faster cast rate is good find too? Yeah.
Hello.
We did it! We did absolutely nothing.
Good evening. Salutations. Good evening.
That's too close to the edge.
Hello. Good evening.
Damn.
Salutations. Good evening.
So close. So far away.
Hello. Salutations.
Did I say 150 poison damage? It's crazy.
Not in town.
Going hit base necro.
Good evening.
Losing our mind.
Hello.
Alright, last 2 or 3 or 7 tries right here. Alright, one more try. That reminds you, Loco?
Good evening.
Last night, like... Hold on. Last night, after hour number 5, you were like, okay, 2 more runs, 5 more runs. Then you finally found the 3 out of 20 glove on run 3.
Salutations.
Oof. Okay, folks. Well, I think this is pretty much going to be it for the nights. I want to thank you all for joining. Sorry we couldn't get the kind of a pseudo early game god drop,
Hello.
but that's how it is sometimes, I guess, when you're so reliant on RNG. But oh well, I want to thank you all for joining me as per usual. We'll be going live again at the normal time of 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so hopefully I'll catch you all on the next one. Until then, take care, stay safe. Last Protagonist out.